Man, I'm not ready for today at all. I'm not, God, I'm not mentally prepared for anything today. I'm really not. I'm eager and whatnot. I was really wanting to play more, but, the day is finally here. The day is finally here, and, I don't know. I just have a feeling it's gonna go south, and I'm not ready. I am not ready. Also never picked out movies for movie night. Whoops. Rip me. I could look now if I wanted to. But I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't. Maybe later. Ugh. But I told people, I said today I'm going to get right into the game. We're not really going to be chatting for all that long. I'm probably going to talk for just a little bit, and I know Creed is streaming and he's probably going to raid me here shortly. I don't know when, but we're going to get right into it. We're not going to chat for half an hour. If Creed's not here by the time we reach like 15 minutes, then I'm just going to get started. Cause I know for sure tonight, my family, we're getting food in, we're getting food out in, whatever. So, I definitely will probably have a disruption if I'm not done by the time we get food. So I will be probably going BRB if I'm not done with the class trial by that point, but that is why I'm wanting to start early, because we have the entire investigation to do, and then we have the class trial, because I am not just doing the investigation and quitting. We're doing the investigation, and then we're doing the trial, and then we will be stopping after the class trial. I'm assuming we will be. Unless it all breezes by incredibly quick, then probably not. But, I mean, if things go south, if things go majorly south, then we will for sure probably be cutting it short after the class trial, even if we're sitting at, like, 3.5 hours or whatever. But I'm sure it'll be longer than that. Considering we still have to do investigation and whatnot, and I have to read all that dialogue, and we're not out of the woods yet. I still have to read, but once we get to the class trial, I won't really have to worry about that, because they do all the reading for me. I've not been okay since the stream after the stream on Monday. I have not been okay, and today might be the breaking point. Today will probably be the breaking point. But I just know, like, if something does happen and I do go silent and if I need a minute, you know, please bear with me. When I get attached to characters, it really takes a toll on me if something happens to them. I'm one of those kind of people. Yeah, come at me, whatever. But it hurts a lot. So, I really hope I'm wrong. But if I'm not wrong, my day's going to be ruined regardless. So, I'll do my best. I'll do my best to put on a happy face or whatever if it does happen, but I'm not making I'm not making any promises. And I know it is game night in the server as well, which kind of is the same boat. It might end up either starting without me, or maybe we'll push it back like an hour or something. But if I like am not entirely there tonight, that'll be why. If shit does go down the toilet, that's why. That's why. Just be mindful of that. Just be mindful of that. But I am gonna go ahead and probably get this game started. Well, we're only at 11. But I don't really have anything else to talk about, because this has literally been the only thing I've been talking about for the past week is this game. And I know people are probably sick and tired of me ranting about it and going off about it and whatnot, but today's the day where it should die down a little bit. It should die down a little bit and then go to the way I used to talk about it. Ow. Thank you for the raid, Creed. Why y'all doing my oh no, look, you're all falling from the sky. Oh, that was funny. Damn. My heart, my memes. I hurt. Yeah, I was there when that happened. I just wasn't saying anything because I was trying to prep my stream. But yeah, that happened. You'll be okay though. How am I doing? I'm managing. I'm not all there today. Because I'm worried and anxious, and I just, like, I'm hyped to play more, but at the same time, I'm not. But I said, that I'm gonna get right into the game, which I was waiting on you, Creed, but I am gonna get right into it, because I want to get in as much as I can before, before it gets too late. Sorry, I took a bit cutscenes and processing emotions. Nah, you're good. You're good. I'm not rushing you or anything. I was just waiting, and I even said before, like, yeah, as soon as he gets here, I'm gonna start the game, because we have the investigation to do, and then I'm going to do the class trial so that I can freaking rest easy or rest painfully afterward. So we'll see. I'm gonna get that open, get into that and get it going, because I'm ready. I've been ready. I have been ready. Okay. I have everything switched over. Hold up, what am I at? I'm at, okay. I have everything switched over, I just gotta open the game up again. And as always, I am not skipping the intro. We are listening to the entire intro. I'm having a brain fart. There we go. Sirens going off outside. Y'all hear that too? Teehee. It's loading, trust me. Just trust the process. Trust the process. I promise it's loading. It always takes 10 years. No? Okay, good. Yeah, provide background noise while this loads up. 'Cause it takes 84 years. And then we're all gonna bust a move.
Danganronpa.
Okay.
Whoa!
Screen will show up in a second. There we go. Woohoo!
Danganronpa.
Yay! Let me get my controller now. Whew. Alright. And so we continue. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Yay! I'm not ready. Oh god. Yay! No, just kidding. It's the body discovery announcement.
A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
Man. Oh, man's flat as a pancake. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be laughing. I shouldn't be laughing, but I'm coping. I'm coping in my own way right now, okay? A violent shiver coursed through my body. My heart began to pound faster and faster, and I could feel the blood in my head pulsating intensely. My teeth were chattering with horror. What the hell is this? When I was finally able to speak, my voice sounded so small I could barely hear it myself. Why is this happening? It's so strange. Really said PNG tuber. He finally came back to us. This is a nightmare. Please, just let me wake up. I couldn't think of any other way to describe it. Nekomaru? No, this is a lie, right?
This is just...
Based on our situation and the body discovery announcement, it's unfortunate, but there's no doubt that another killing has happened. Killing. I can't deny this truth, but why? As usual, that was the only word I could squeeze out.
Hey!
Hey, what happened? Akane! Move.
Move!
Move it! Akane pushed me aside and ran straight over to Nekomaru. Oh.
Why is Nekomaru? Why did he have to die again?
Oh. Oh.
Damn it. I never paid you back.
That's depressing.
I never paid you back. For your help last time.
Oh. Damn it.
How cruel.
This is just too much. Why? Why did Nekomaru have to die? Though his appearance was drastically altered, he still came back to us.
Oh.
Why? Why does this always happen? No matter how much I try to stop it, this is always the result. Is this something I can't stop?
Damn it.
Hey, Nekomaru got killed, right? That announcement means what I think it means, right?
I won't forgive you.
Hey, who did it? Who killed Nekomaru?
Hiya!
Looks like someone is finally pumped up!
You.
Hey, you know who did it, right? Who killed Nekomaru?
What? What do you want?
Don't get mad at me all of a sudden. In fact, I'm the one who should be mad. I went to a lot of trouble to bring Nekomaru back from the dead, and he already let the killer break him. How disappointingly foolish. Maybe he had a few screws loose? You know, 'cause he's a robot?
You talking about Nekomaru?
Akane, calm down.
Phew.
Use those powers that your anger has awoken for the investigation! Monokuma, is there any way you can fix Nekomaru? I could have fixed him if his head was still attached, but since he's like this, it's impossible. Plus, the last time this happened, it was my fault, but this time the killer is one of you guys.
Yep.
I'm under no obligation to fix him for you. I guess it was a waste of time to ask him.
In other words,
A life that dies once will never return twice. That's reality for you.
so...
Even though it's getting a little boring, let's get on with the usual routine.
It's the Monokuma File!
Bum bum bum. The Monokuma File. Cha. Oh. Ow! Why? Why? Also, this is a gift from me to you!
Red bean bread and milk!
Food! I forgot we were starving to death. I brought you guys a present since the killing went off without a hitch. Besides, if I don't feed you, you guys probably won't last long enough for a class trial.
Damn it.
I'll definitely find out who killed Coach Nekomaru.
I won't forgive you.
And after I kill that guy, you're next. I'll definitely destroy you. So even though it sucks, I'm gonna eat first. If I don't get some food in me, I can't unleash my full power. You're right. If we're gonna avenge Mekamaru, we gotta regain as much energy as we can. I'm gonna eat. Monokuma milk for free in this economy? No shit.
See?
Come on, Hajime, you too. Yeah, you're right. I've been waiting to eat something for so long. Damn it, I never expected I'd feel this terrible when I finally ate again.
Hey! Hey!
Eat it slowly! It'd be bad if you got a stomachache! We ate our food in silence. Slowly, my blood began coursing through my veins. I started to slowly regain feeling in my numb body. Phew.
Isn't that wonderful?
Looks like you've gotten your energy back! Then let's hurry up and start already!
I'm gonna do it!
She gonna do it. The killer, and you. I'm gonna beat the shit out of both of you with my bare hands.
However...
Regardless of whether we start or not... Shit, I can't talk, I swear to God. What has happened to the others? They appear to be extremely late. You mean the guys in Strawberry House? Now that you mention it, no one's here. They can't! Oh, fuck, wait, there's a chain on the door! That's weird. They should have come to Grape Tower because we had Monokuma Tai Chi.
Unbelievable.
Jeez, how unacceptable! I never expected all of you to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi. Honestly, it was way beyond my expectations.
What are you gonna do?
Well, since it happened anyway, I guess it is what it is. Everyone ditched? Does everyone include us too?
Do your best.
Now do your best to investigate. I'll see you again at the class trial. There's a chain on the door. There's a chain on the door. I hear something. Huh? What do you hear?
Huh?
Could it be Nekomaru?
Damn it.
Of course not. He's already dead.
Yo.
Oh well, now's not the time to worry about that sound. That sound? What are you talking about? I don't hear anything. And what about Gundam and the others? Is it alright that we have not summoned them here? They're gonna come here soon anyway. Now's not the time to worry about them. You're right. They should have heard the body discovery announcement already. They'll probably come soon. Maybe.
Yep.
Then we should start the investigation soon. Yeah, you're right. I gotta do it. I have to do it. Ooh, it's time to get down to the nitty-gritty! Oh, god damn it, man. I'm not ready for this. First, I need to look at the Monokuma file. Let's do it. The victim is Nekomaru Nidai, aka Mechamaru, after his robotic transformation. His body was discovered in Grape Tower, which is inside the funhouse. His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that shall be considered the cause of death. Despite the fact that his arms and legs are dismembered, these limbs were actually designed to be detachable, and it seems they separated due to a severe impact. Aside from that, several other areas of this body are damaged. God damn it! Because of this, many of his functions seem to have shut down. Ugh. His arms and legs were detachable, and it looks like they separated due to a severe impact. Does that mean Nekomaru was repeatedly clubbed with some sort of weapon? But was there a reason they needed to club him over and over again? Alright. Let's do this. First things. Oh my god. Okay. This is always so overwhelming. Where is. Okay. This is gonna be. Let's start with the door, because there's chains on it. What is this? The door at the far back has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. It looks like it's a sturdy metal chain. It's wrapped around the doorknob from every direction, and it even has a padlock on it. Why did they do something like this? Perhaps this was used as an alternative to locking the door with a key? If that's the case, you wouldn't be able to enter this tower from the Strawberry Hall side. After all, this door should lead to Strawberry Hall.
You are right.
If they barred this side of the door with a chain, it would be impossible to open it from Strawberry Hall. But still, why would they need to bar the door to Strawberry Hall? Good point. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. The pillar next to the door is tipped over and broken. Did this pillar break when it fell over? Not just that, there's a strange liquid on the upper section of the pillar. Is this Nekomaru's oil? This is the only pillar that's tipped over. The other one is still standing. Plus, behind me is the door to Grape Hall. The two pillars on each side of that door haven't changed either. They're not tipped over. It's strange that this pillar is the only one that's tipped over. It might mean something. Huh. I see. I got it. Got what?
Leave it to me.
This pillar is the weapon. The killer used this to beat up Coach Nekomaru. This huge pillar?
Damn it.
If he got socked by something like this, even Coach Nekomaru wouldn't stand a chance. Yeah, well, that's impossible. It'd be too heavy to wield as a weapon.
Now then.
Hajime, grab that end over there. Huh?
I'm gonna do
We
it!
have to try it out, obviously. Come on, hurry up. Fine. Jeez, you're more forceful than usual. Don't poop yourself, Akane. Don't poop. No pooping in my house.
It's no use. It's barely budging.
Didn't I tell you?
All right. If that's how it's gonna be.
Thank God we got visuals. Imagine a black screen and that's all you hear.
My body can take it. Power times 3.
Plus ultra. No, seriously, just give it up already. God damn it.
Why?
It's no use. It won't even budge. If 2 people can't even move this pillar, then it's impossible to use it as a bludgeoning, I can never say this word. Blood. That weapon! Fuck's sakes. Oh my god. My stutter makes me not want to say it. Blood. I can't. I really can't. Well, there's only one person who could have lifted something like this. Robo Coach Nekomaru. He's definitely the only one. You're not saying it was not himself, right? Tee. Excuse me. An enormous hammer has been carelessly left on the floor. It's like it's suspicious because it stands out so much.
How cruel.
Oh shit. Perhaps that hammer's the weapon that broke Nekomaru? I do believe a weapon of that size is capable of damaging Nekomaru. This hammer is the weapon, but it looks a little too clean. It's almost like it's new or something.
It is strange.
Also, where did the killer obtain this hammer? Prior to now, I do not believe I have ever seen an object like this. Was it hidden somewhere? Good point. There's no supermarket in here. I wonder where they obtained it from. Good point. Look at Nekomaru's body. It's Nekomaru's body. It's cruelly broken. It looks like it's been so severely damaged that even his head was dented. That'd be the fatal wound, right? But Nekomaru's robot body should have been durable enough to withstand any assault. For Nekomaru to be this damaged, it can only mean whoever attacked Nekomaru didn't hold back. Now's probably not the best time to think this, but I guess Nekomaru was really transformed into a robot, huh? I was getting used to the idea, but now that I think about it, robots are definitely unusual. Well, it doesn't matter if he was a robot or not. Either way, Nekomaru was still killed. It's definitely strange, isn't it? What is?
Well,
If they wanted to kill him, they could have just destroyed his head. Why did they destroy his entire body, too? Maybe they didn't know how to kill a robot, so they damaged him all over. But they went against Coach Nekomaru. He ain't the type to die easily.
what's that mean?
They obviously didn't fight him head on, but even then, he wouldn't leave himself open to attack. You're right. In fact, that's the biggest mystery. Nekomaru was even stronger after he became a robot. I can't think of anyone who'd be capable of killing him. Anyway, this alone isn't enough information. I should investigate a little more thoroughly. Ooh, gotta look at all the splashy splash. This fluid flowing out of Nekomaru's body. Based on the smell, it seems like oil. It seems to be flowing heaviest from Nekomaru's head, probably because that's where the fatal blow was dealt. This oil. For Nekomaru, this might be similar to normal blood in humans, which means all this oil is just a pool of robot blood. Robots bleed! Confirmed! Anyway, that's a whole lot of oil. It's not gonna be easy to clean up. No, now's not the time to even worry about that. We're really taking note of the oil? Ruh-roh! Hi, Cryo! Huh? There's something protruding from behind Nekomaru's neck. Is that the sleepy time button? I'm not reading flashbacks. Good night button. Good night, sleep tight, do not let the bed bugs bite. Maybe the killer pressed his button and made Nekomaru enter sleep mode. But still, it's hard to think the killer was able to easily press a button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. Even if Nekomaru was oh my god. Even if Nekomaru was ambushed, it still wouldn't be easy. It's Baroque! Body. The cover on his chest is open slightly, but it won't open much more because the cover's all messed up. If only Kazuichi was here, he might have been able to open it. Jeez, what the heck could he be doing right now? Stop scaring me! There's a Strudy? You mean sturdy or Strudy? Metal wire tied to Nekomaru's left leg. The same wire is tied to his arms. It's almost like he was bound up or something. But even if they bound him up, the killer still had to deal with a robotic Nekomaru first. Who did this? And how were they able to bind Nekomaru? Also, the tip of this wire. It looks like it's been tied in a loop, but what was the point of this? Good point. I guess for now, this is all I can do to investigate Nekomaru's body. Alright. Okay, so I'm pretty sure talking to the girls is the last thing? Question mark? Did you find anything? She's thinking real good. Looks like you haven't found anything yet.
Leave it to me.
We need clues, right? I'll remember something, so just wait for it. Looks like that's gonna be a little hard.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember. There is something I thought was weird. It happened early in the morning. You're going back that far?
Like,
Come on, you noticed it too, right? You heard that rumbling sound? Rumbling. True shit, dude. I did hear that. I remember. What was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? But I didn't feel the ground move. I guess I'm just thinking too much. I was sleeping pretty heavy, so I wouldn't think about how hungry I was, but that noise woke me up. I ran out of my room without thinking, and after I did that, then what happened? I didn't see anything, and it looked like the others didn't come out of their rooms either. I felt pretty dumb for being the only one who came out, so I went back to my room and fell back asleep.
what's that?
In the end, I never found out what that sound was, but it's been on my mind for a while. You know, now that you mention it, it does seem strange. Just what was that sound? You don't know either? Well, I should tell you in more detail. When I ran out of my room, I happened to glance at the lounge clock. It said it was around 5:30 a.m. Will we be able to find out anything with that info? I didn't think that rumbling noise happened that early in the morning, but I'm not really sure if that noise pertains to the incident or not.
Why?
What the hell? I went to the trouble of remembering that and you've got nothing? Jeez, you're so damn useless. She seems agitated. Well, it's understandable. I got the account! Chiaki, talk to me.
Huh?
Baby girl. Huh? What's this? Did you find something?
Well,
Under Nekomaru's body. No, wait. There are small rock-like fragments underneath Nekomaru's body. You didn't need to correct yourself like that. And what do you mean, rock-like fragments?
see?
Here, look. There are a lot of these small fragments. It's like they fell under Nekomaru's body.
Well,
But oddly enough, though these fragments are underneath Nekomaru's body, there are hardly any on top of his body at all. What's strange about that? Is there a problem that they're not on top of his body?
yep.
If you don't know, it's okay. It probably means they're not that important. Well, if you put it like that, now I can't help but think they're important. Am I mean, it might be. I guess for now I've checked out everything in this place that caught my attention. Already? Where's there gonna be any more evidence? What is it? You seem lost in thought. Well, the final dead room. The final dead room? What the heck? Why are you bringing up why are you bringing up that place all of a sudden? Cheeky really called us a dumbass. I think it's fine.
So...
Well, the hammer on the floor, the chain wrapped around the door at the far back, and the wire that tied up Nekomaru. All the evidence at this crime scene consists of things we've never seen inside this building, doesn't it? But as long as we can't leave, then there's no doubt that they came from somewhere within this building. So that's why you mentioned the final dead room. Monokuma said beyond that room, there's an ultimate weapon in a place called the Octagon.
Yep.
Yeah, so if we think of that place like an armory, then that's where the killer obtained their tools, right?
Then...
If so, let us go confirm it. No, that's dangerous. If you go in there, you have to play the life-threatening game.
Well...
Then I'll be the one who tries to confirm it. Huh? What are you saying? You were the one who said that place was dangerous, right?
You?
Man, it's noisy. I can't focus at all with all this noise. Sorry.
It's not like that.
It's not you guys. There's a sound that's been ringing since before the investigation started. A ringing sound. Since before the investigation? That reminds me, you've been mentioning that sound for a while, haven't you?
Hey, hey.
Akane, what kind of sound is it? It's like this high-pitched alarm clock sound. It's probably ringing from upstairs. Could it be... Maybe it's better if we go check out that sound first. Are you gonna go check it out? Then you guys go. I'll stay here.
Then...
I shall wait here as well. Please be careful, you two. Sonya's okay, but... How come you're not going, Akane?
Hey.
Well, that sound is annoying, and I don't really feel like leaving.
Hey, hey.
Hajime, it's okay if it's just the two of us. Come on, Akane. Akane said she wants to stay here. I can read, I promise. Huh? Oh, I get it. She doesn't want to leave Nekomaru's side. I don't know if she's actually aware of that or not.
Yep.
Let's go, Hajime. Yeah, if you say so. Alright! Are we gonna run into anybody else? Where are they? Oh yeah, I hear that now. Holy shit. You said up? Ooh. That's louder. Over here? Is it the clock?
See?
Jeez, it's so noisy. It looks like that phone is ringing. The phone, huh? I guess I'll answer it. Hello? Let's see. Just pick up the receiver and press the strawberry button, right?
Damn right.
Oh, you finally answered. That voice. Is that you, Fuyuhiko?
Jeez.
Jeez, do you know how long the phone was ringing? I was getting worried that no one would pick up. What are you guys doing? Are you all still in Strawberry House?
Like...
Even if we wanted to go over there, we can't. Looks like someone broke the damn elevator. It's not moving at all. And we can't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall because the door button there is broken too. So basically we're sitting ducks here. Not only is the elevator broken, but the Strawberry Hall door button is broken too?
Hey, bastard.
Hey, are you listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone in Strawberry House is safe, right?
Well,
We're safe, but we can't find Nekomaru anywhere. Do you know anything? Oh. Didn't you hear the body discovery announcement earlier? Damn it. So that's what it was. Shit! Why did it have to be Nekomaru? He just came back to us! Where was he killed? Grape Tower. When I went there this morning, he was already... I see. Grape Tower. If the door to Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, we'd be able to enter the tower and... Holy shit, that's it! The killer broke the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door. so they could split everyone up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation.
Dumbass.
Damn it, that dirty bastard! What about another way? Is there any way you guys can come to this side?
Well, yeah.
I guess we just have to let Kazuichi handle it. He said he'd take care of the elevator. I guess he's our only hope right now. You're right. Besides, if he doesn't stand out now, when the hell will he, right?
Like...
Don't be a foreshadow. Don't be a foreshadow. Please don't. Based on what Kazuichi said, it's gonna be hard for him to fix the Strawberry Hall door without parts. But he said he might be able to do something about the broken elevator. We'll be waiting. Are you guys going to be okay?
Damn right.
Yeah, we'll head over there as soon as Kazuichi fixes the elevator. Until then, it's up to you bastards. Okay.
Hey.
So the call came from Strawberry House? Apparently. The others can't come over here because the elevator is broken. There's no doubt there's no doubt this is the killer's doing. They've prevented the others from coming to the crime scene. As long as the elevator is out of commission, those guys won't be able to investigate. But that's not all. For some reason, even the door button to Strawberry Hall is broken too.
Huh?
The door button to Strawberry Hall? Then that door, is it blocked from both sides? There's a sturdy chain tied around it from the inside, and if the button is also broken on the outside, then... yeah, that seems to be the case. Why did the killer need to block both sides of the door? I'm not sure, but there is something strange about that. I would like to investigate that in more detail, but if they can't come over here, then we can't go over there.
Yep.
Which means, for now, it's impossible to check the final dead room. I'm not entirely comfortable with you going over there, but regardless, it's impossible now anyway. Apparently Kazuichi is repairing the elevator. All we can do for now is put our hope in him. You're right. But Monokuma isn't going to wait. I doubt we have that much time before the class trial starts. I hope Kazuichi can fix it soon. If not... Hey. Are you even listening?
Hey, bastard.
Hey, are you listening?
Damn right.
Nagito, I'm talking to you. Huh?
Jeez.
Don't huh me. I figured you weren't even listening. Sorry, I was just thinking. You were probably thinking of something messed up, weren't you? But I have been listening to you. Nekomaru was killed, right? Then that body discovery announcement was referring to him.
Damn it.
Out of everyone here, it just had to be Nekomaru.
Damn it.
After what he went through to come back to us. Damn it!
How pitiful.
It's tantamount to being killed twice. Truly, he was a man burdened by terrible misfortune.
Hey.
Okay, so now that we know the situation over there, is it alright if I go ahead and fix the elevator? Is it alright if you wait a little bit? Before you do that, we should...
Did you call for me?
Get the Monokuma file, right? Wait, so are we playing as Nagito over here then? Are we doing a double play? Whoa! Whoa, he's here.
Now then.
Ugh. It seems you guys have noticed that the incident has taken place, so this is for you! First person Nagito mode? Holy shit!
Red bean bread and milk.
Oh man, I was gonna make popcorn! Ah, I forgot! Shit! I wanted to make popcorn. And there's a bonus item!
It's the Monokuma file.
Skill issue? Get out of here. Go cry.
Do your best.
Go get some? It takes like 2 minutes to pop popcorn. I don't have time. Come on, satisfy your hunger with this, and do your very best on the investigation. Forget my get a snack. Oh, I didn't even see that you claimed that. Okay, hold up. Wait, I might actually go make some now. Will you guys be good? Will you guys be good if I go BRB real quick? I'm gonna go make some popcorn. Fucking weenie. Leave me alone. I'm gonna go make popcorn. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back. I have arrived. And I have popcorn. With kettle corn seasoning. I have arrived. I unmuted, right? Yeah, I did. Hello, people. Nom 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 nom. Okay. Let's get back into this shit now. Now, where can I put this without frickin' spilling it everywhere? There we go. Why is the Monokuma file being treated like a bonus item? Oh wait, shit. I need to click over. There we go. Pin it, please. There we go. I got it. Thank you. Whatever, man. Let's just eat. Eating should come first right now.
Damn right.
You're right. It's okay if you guys eat, but can you hear me out while you're at it?
What do you yearn?
What is it? Well, I was thinking about what we should do, and I wanted to discuss it.
Even so.
Thanks to the killer, we can't even go to the crime scene. We have to wait till Kazuichi fixes the elevator. True, there is no doubt that the killer is responsible. But it seems as though they made a huge mistake. There's no way the symbols of hope will give up because of this little setback. There's no way everyone will just cross their arms and wait for the class trial to start. We need to do everything we can on our end to prepare for the class trial, right? Well, yeah.
Fine.
It seems that we too shall begin the investigation on our end, though it remains unclear how much we can do. Is this acceptable? If I show my serious side, things will not end with mere child's play. Ah, I'm so glad. I knew you guys were pumped up from the start. How beautiful. Even though you guys are suffering from despair, I can see that you guys are still fighting for hope. Ah, such beauty. There is no higher honor for me than to investigate this murder with you guys. So, we need to be grateful toward Nekomaru for becoming the foundation of this hope. Well, regardless. Whose side should I be on for this case? The killer, or the rest of you guys? I must make sure I face this case's mystery properly if I'm going to find out which side is the true hope. We're investigating as Nagito? Are you kidding? That's definitely an interesting concept, though, having it be so you can't access one side over the other. And you have to play as another character in order to investigate the other side. That's pretty cool. I also gotta make sure I'm chewing carefully and swallowing carefully, because if I don't, popcorn always gives me tonsil stones, so bear with me. His inner dialogue is going to be 90% the word hope, isn't it? Hope and despair for all! Hey you guys, why don't we try arranging the sequence of events in this case? You know, so we can properly understand the situation we're in.
Fine.
I have no objection. Proceed. Then let's look back at what happened this morning. We tried to use the elevator so we could participate in Monokuma Tai Chi, right?
Damn right.
Since we're staying at Strawberry House, in order for us to get to the meeting spot at Grape Tower, we needed to use the elevator first and go to Grape House. That was before 7 AM, since it was right before the Monokuma Tai Chi.
Man.
But once we realized the elevator was disabled, I seriously panicked.
Anyway.
And since we couldn't do anything about it, we just tried to get inside the tower from Strawberry Hall. But when we actually got there, the button on the hall door was broken. Thanks to that, we couldn't enter the tower at all. So Fuyuhiko suggested that we use the phone and call Grape House.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
And that was everything that happened this morning. I must say, I'm surprised. I never expected that the elevator would be disabled. But then how was Nekomaru able to go to Grape Tower?
Man.
Well, obviously he went before the elevator was disabled. And when was that?
You.
Idiot. If we knew that, this wouldn't be difficult.
Well,
No, we might know what time he went to Grape Tower.
you serious?
Seriously? It was around sunrise. That's when I saw him going down to the first floor.
What?
You mean you personally witnessed Nekomaru going to Grape Tower?
Hey.
When was the sunrise? Was it before that rumbling sound? Huh? Rumbling sound?
Huh?
What? You don't remember? Right after the clock in the lounge started ringing, we heard a rumbling noise. Did that clock even ring in the first place?
Hey!
You didn't notice that either? Seriously? That thing was super loud. Huh? That's weird. I feel like we're not quite on the same wavelength. Well, it is what it is. There's no way you guys will ever be on the same wavelength as trash like me. Looks like this is leading to an interesting development. Am I looking at this then? Or... This is the clock everyone's been talking about, right? I never knew this clock had an alarm function. The alarm is set to 5:30 a.m. That probably means something. Hey Kazuichi, if you don't mind, can you inform me? That stuff about a rumbling noise and the ringing clock, what was all that about? Seriously? You don't know? You're so kind, Kazuichi. Thank you for actually taking the time to explain it to me. Huh? So that's how it is. Fine, I'll tell you. It happened last night. I was sleeping peacefully in my room when all of a sudden I heard this huge sound. Whoa, the hell? The sound was super loud, so I rushed out of my room. And as I went down the hall toward the lounge...
Hey! What are you doing?
This raucous... It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice.
Damn.
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly. It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it. Then hurry up and stop it already. I know. I'm in the middle of doing that.
And that's when the sound finally stopped. Man, that totally freaked me out. Well, I'm definitely wide awake now.
Soda! What did you do to me?
My mental defenses were bombarded with sonic resonance.
You!
Fuyuhiko, was this not your doing just now?
Shut up!
Why would anyone do something so childish?
Soda!
You must have rushed over after hearing that sound, but you sure seemed to get there pretty fast.
Well, yeah.
Well, I didn't rush over here. I was at the lounge by coincidence. Coincidence?
Huh?
What? Do you doubt me?
Hey.
Whatever. I don't really give a crap, but it's 5:30 a.m.
Aw, man.
Man, thanks to Fuyuhiko, I woke up early for no reason. I should go back to sleep. Kablam. What was that sound?
What's going on?
Earthquake?
This pressure.
It did not feel like it shook.
Hey.
There's no way this building is gonna collapse, right? Hey, Kazuichi, stop clinging to me. And that's what happened. I see. So you're the one who was clinging to Fuyuhiko?
That's obviously
That's
wrong.
not the important part! And what happened afterward? Did you guys just separate?
Hey,
We decided to wait things out, but in the end, nothing else happened.
also,
And not just that, we all felt really weak, so we decided to just go back to our rooms for a while. I see. Yep, what you said just now was extremely important. Thanks to that, I've thought of one suspicious person.
What?
Who are you talking about? Me, of course.
huh?
I mean, isn't it strange? I was the only one who didn't notice an alarm that was so loud. Everyone else came out of their rooms. Well, the same goes for the rumbling noise that you guys heard after that.
Why, you...
Hey, you better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us. Of course I'm not. For now.
Hey!
That "for now" line is what's making us even more worried. Ugh. Anyway, it seems there's no doubt that what you guys just told me is a very important clue. The wall clock alarm you heard first, and the rumbling noise that came right after. Now then, how do these noises relate to this case? Yay. Hey, you said that you witnessed Nekomaru at sunrise, right? Can you explain that to me in a little more detail? I was so hungry yesterday that I couldn't sleep. I figured it was nearly morning, so I went to go check the clock in the lounge. It turns out I was totally off. It was still around 5 a.m.
Hey.
And that's when it happened. I heard the sound of the door closing off in the distance. When I stuck my head out from the lounge, I saw Nekomaru's back. He was about to go down to the first floor. I thought about running after him, but I didn't have the energy or willpower to do it. If I knew something like this would happen, I would have mustered the strength to follow him.
Hey.
But why would Nekomaru wander off so early in the morning?
I
was wondering about that too. I mean, I already knew I wasn't gonna get any sleep. So I just sat in the lounge, stared off into space for no real reason, and waited for him to come back.
Jeez.
And that's when the clock in the lounge started ringing. Thanks to that loud alarm, I completely forgot about Nekomaru. Until just now. Let me eat. Gotta make sure I get all the popcorn bits swallowed. Ugh. Then, from the time you saw Nekomaru until the alarm rang, you were at the lounge this whole time? But what were you doing? What were you doing during that time? By chance, were you thinking about everything that's happened so far and getting choked up?
What?
Huh? Was I right? Of course not, asshole! You're completely wrong! I'm sorry, you're absolutely right. And I thought you were reminiscing about Peko or something. But that can't be, right? After all, you already know how pointless it is to cling to memories of the dead. Nagito, you're a freaking savage. Shut up! Yep, I get it now. Thanks to everyone's detailed information, I'm slowly getting a grasp of the situation. If I put events in chronological order, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 5 a.m. That's the time Nekomaru apparently went down to the first floor. At 5:30 a.m., the alarm clock in the lounge started ringing. When that happened, you two woke up and left your rooms to go to the lounge, where Fuyuhiko was. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Let's make history.
Now that I think about it, something might have happened to Nekomaru during that noise. If so, that must have been Nekomaru's final scream before he breathed his last. Hold on. If Nekomaru died when we heard that sound, doesn't that mean we have an alibi? Alibi?
I mean...
Nagito deserves another punch. Sucker punch him right in the gut! When we heard that rumbling noise, we were at the lounge, you know? If that's when the killer murdered Nekomaru, then we have a solid alibi.
Soda!
Can't argue with that. It might be too soon to declare that just yet. We can't be certain unless we first clear up the mystery surrounding that rumbling noise. A rumbling noise, huh? Did something heavy fall over or something? Also, based on what everyone just told me, there's another thing I'm curious about. You all heard the alarm clock in the lounge go off just before the rumble. What do you suppose that means? Hey, haven't we talked enough? I really think I should repair the elevator soon. Oh my, you're still here? Once the elevator's fixed, I'm not gonna let you anywhere near it. I've played enough Wii Sport Boxing to take him on. I know, right? I can hear the winner music at the end. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh yeah. That one goes hard. Indeed it does. And so Kazuichi ran down the stairs, complaining for some reason. So what should we do now? Ah, there's something I wanted you to do. After the elevator is fixed, there's something I want you to investigate.
Huh?
What is it? The clocks in the first floor lounges of both Grape House and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense. Huh? Why? I'll tell you later.
Hey, bastard.
Fine, but why are you asking me? You can investigate that yourself. I would investigate it myself, but by the time the elevator is fixed, there's a chance I might not be with you at all anymore.
Huh?
Anyway, I'm counting on you. That bastard doesn't make any sense. Now then, here comes the main event. There's only one thing I can do for them. I can go to that place for everyone's sake. I can't let them face that danger. I must be the pariah who goes in their place. Okay. That's it. I should investigate one more time before I head over there. The elevator and the door at the far back of Strawberry Hall. Just in case, it might be good to check and make sure they're really blocked off. Alright. Hello, soda. If I press the button next to the elevator, the door should open so I can ride it. But nothing happens when I press it. Looks like it's definitely broken.
Huh?
Hey, what are you doing? You're getting in the way of my repairs. Hey, why did the elevator break in the first place?
Man.
Oh, the killer malfunctioned the safety device. Look, you see that silver cover under the button? It looks like that's the elevator's control panel. They probably opened it up and messed with the settings. But the cover is locked, so they wouldn't have been able to open it unless they had some kind of tool. Are there any tools in this building? No, there shouldn't be. I don't really know if they forced it open with a tool anyway. The control panel on this side wasn't the one that was forced open. I see. It's the control panel on the Grape House side that's broken then?
Yeah.
If the one on this side isn't broken, that's the only thing I can think of. I'm pretty sure there should be a control panel over there too. Plus, the elevator is stuck on the Grape House side. Wouldn't that mean the last person who used this elevator went to Grape House? Yep, it's official. The elevator was disabled on the other side.
Hey!
Hey, I don't have time to talk with you. Hurry up and go away. Jeez, I'm trying to do repairs without any tools. No matter how much time I get, it won't be enough. If you don't have any tools, why don't you use this?
Huh?
Would you pull that out of your ass?
Whoa!
Is this a multi-tool? Where'd you get something like this? I had it with me before I even arrived at the 4th island. If we're going to explore a new island, it's essential to bring this kind of equipment, right?
You serious?
A guy like you has been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time. Huh? Is there something wrong? Alright, Creed. It's nothing. Then I'll let you have this. Your repairs might go faster now, right? But in exchange, I want you to do something.
Huh?
What? That multi-tool has a compass. After the elevator is fixed, I want you to ride the elevator and see how the compass reacts. Well, what the hell for? Well, to be honest, there's something I still don't understand regarding the structure of this building. So please, I really need this information to find out the relationship between the building and the elevator.
Huh?
I don't really get it, but, well, as long as I'm just checking a compass, I don't mind. I'm glad. Then I'll leave the rest to you. Alright. Gundam, you said you wanted me to check the hall. Hi, Gundam. You wanted me to check over... Oh! Yeah, that's a big boo-boo right there. It's the Strawberry Hall door that leads to the tower. The button is broken. There's no way it'll open. As I recall, based on what Fuyuhiko told Hajime over the phone, the other side of this door is also barred with chains. They must have been really cautious to go to the trouble of barring the door from both sides. Something about that seems a little suspicious.
Let's make history.
The killer's intent. I can think of only one explanation. Ah, Gundam. Perhaps they intended to keep me from entering the scene of the crime.
Listen well.
Which means the killer was afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. Yeah, that was probably it. Okay. Just as I thought. There's no mistaking it. The elevator and the Strawberry Hall door look like they're completely broken. I didn't expect the contact elevator to be disabled from Grape House. As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move between houses, which means the person who disabled the elevator would be stuck at Grape House. That person. They should still be at Grape House, but no, it's too soon to form an answer. But I won't be too late to find the answer, even after I finish investigating that room. Let's go. I'm assuming you're talking about the file room. Hi, back. The final dead room. Only those who win the life-threatening game contained within will reach the Octagon. And inside the Octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nekomaru's killer has been to that place. No matter where I search, there are no weapons anywhere in this building. Regardless of the weapon used to kill Nekomaru, the killer must have obtained it there. If that's the case, I should get going. Also, unlike everyone else, I don't mind dying at all. That's all the more reason why I should go. Alrighty then. Oh? I see. So this is the final dead room. It feels a little eerie. Hope I don't get scared. Did the door just lock? I see. The door's designed to automatically lock. It's not I would have turned back if it stayed unlocked. Oh, Monomi's stuck in here. Whoops.
And I thought the door finally opened. Now it's locked again.
I figured you'd turn up since I haven't seen you in a while, but I never expected to see you here.
Nagito? Why are you in such a dangerous place?
Same to you. Why are you here?
I heard the body discovery announcement, and I thought something happened at this room.
And you got locked in when you came inside? You're a fool from head to toe.
I am truly ashamed.
Well, not that I care. Just make sure you don't get in my way.
Get in your way?
The life-threatening game is going to start soon, right? It'd be annoying if you got in my way.
Could it be? Are you planning to do it?
Well, if I don't, I can't get out of here, right? And besides, the only way trash like me can be useful is by risking my life for everyone's sake.
That's wrong. You're wrong. Nagito is not trash at all. There's no such thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live. I know I'm being heartwarming right now, but my heart is super scared and pounding like crazy.
Are you sure you're not just excited? You know, isn't it exciting to think that I can finally be useful for the sake of those who shoulder hope? Now then, about this so-called life-threatening game. Oh, Escape Simulator.
Nagito, if there's anything you don't get, just ask me.
Puzzle! Oh, my brain. Oh, no.
By all means, I'll help you and make sure you get out of here. Leave it to me. Bring it on, escape game.
That sounds like something a teacher would say, but I shouldn't expect too much from her. Thank you. Oh god. Hello? Monokuma? It's Monokuma's plushie.
You want me to punish you guys?
No?
It looks like this plushie talks when you squeeze the tummy.
Thrills, chills, kills!
That's nice.
An advertisement?
What do we got here? Watch the news. I'm pretty sure I have to input a 4-digit password.
No problem. I have a secret plan. If you input 9999 password combinations, 9,999 password combinations, it'll eventually open.
I'll leave that mindless work to you, mon ami.
I'll decline as well.
The password to open this. I have a feeling that the hint is close by. I should try inputting something. Well, I don't have anything to input yet. And then that says watch the news. TV? This television looks broken. Never mind. Ah, it's a laptop. Looks like it's on, but it's locked, so I can't really access it.
It doesn't look like you can input the password. How are we gonna turn it on?
Three, 6, 7. Actually, that's a 9. Because the line's at the top. Where's the other number? What's this? This must be the unlocking device for the iron bars. I probably have to put in the 4-digit passcode.
Alrighty! This time around, let's try the 9,999 combinations.
You're right, but there don't seem to be any buttons for inputting a password.
Uh-oh!
It looks like it might be under this lid, but it doesn't seem to open. Not just that. What's this red light that's on top of this device? Yeah. My brain hurts. It's locked. It won't open. What about this one? Oh, pliers, huh? These might be useful for something, so I should grab it. Cool. What about this door? Uncompressed password. Oh my god. This looks like some kind of password.
I got it! The first letters of the days of the week are probably the password.
I doubt it's that simple. Oh wait, is that a 4 on the ground? So 3974. There's something written in blood on the floor.
This is the number 4, right?
A number, huh? It looks like a different symbol to me. Like, for instance, a symbol that you often see on maps. 4. North, south, east, west. But there's 2 on this side. So 4, 3, 9, 7 are our numbers. So let's just start putting in random combos, I guess. If you think about logically, the letters that are written on top of here is the hint. 3, 4, 7, 9.
Leave it to me. If you don't know something, don't overwork yourself. Feel free to ask me anytime.
I wanted to do it by myself. Fine.
Alrighty. Let's first start by thoroughly searching all the stuff in this room. There should be some useful stuff. Do your very best to search through everything.
I see. So you intend to do nothing. News show. The letters news show the direction. Oh, north, east, west, south. North, east, northeast. Okay, but which way is north? Which way would north be? Would this be north? No. North. Four. Okay, 4. We'll just consider this as north right here. So 7. That makes no sense though. Let's call it 7, 4, 9, 3. No.
Leave it to me.
Oh, shut up. So how about 7, 4, 3, and 9?
Leave it.
Shut up. 7, 3, 4, 9.
Leave it.
7, 3, 9, 4.
Leave it to me.
I'm not like freaking. God, hang on. I don't think that has anything to do with what I was looking at before. Can I do this? I can't do anything with that yet, I guess. What's this? Oh, hello. Oh! There's a 5 there. Okay, well that helps a lot, actually. 5. Okay. So 7, 5, 9, 3. 7, 5, 9, 3.
Leave it to
Don't
me.
tell me it's a 6. 7, 5. Let's try a 6. No.
Leave it to me.
Oh, maybe it's 3. Let's try 3, 9, 5, 7. 3, 9, 5, 7. 3, 9, 5, 7. Hey, I got it! Woo! First try! Hell yeah! A digital camera and a USB stick, huh? Yay! Nailed it. Looks like there's no battery inside the digital camera. Alright, so USB. Let's take a look at the computer. It doesn't look like you can input the password. How are we gonna turn it on? I have a flash drive. Oh wait, there's a key. Will it open this drawer? It's locked, it won't open. You fucker, I have a key! Oh wait, it's a USB. Alright. What about this TV? No? Can I jump on the bed? Oh, there's something shining under the bed. I can't reach it. Looks like the bed is fixed to the floor. I can't even move it.
Is there something thin and long?
There's a coat hanger in here. There's just one hanger hanging in the closet. It might be useful for something, so I should grab it just in case. Yeah, this is what I thought. Okay, now try. Get it now with the hanger. Can't reach it. Looks like the bed is fixed up. Blah blah blah. Are you kidding? Can I? Okay. So can we do that? Are you not able to frickin'... Mon ami, help me out here!
Looks like you'll find a lot of stuff.
Well, what shall we do?
But what shall we do?
Fuck. You're right. You can learn the details of items you find by using the A button. If you move the cursor over the item and press the... Okay. Never mind. I didn't know that. Use it on the bed. Ugh. I guess not. So go back over to the computer and use this on that. Just as I thought. Looks like I was able to unlock the lock with this USB stick. Now I need to put in the password next. Maybe the memo that was inside the desk drawer might be the laptop's password. It's the first letters of the days of the week.
It's the first letters of the days of the week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, meaning it's MTWTFSS. Huh? Huh? It was wrong?
I doubt it's that simple. I have a feeling, does it have to do with... So you're telling me I can't get this with the hanger? Or is there something else in the closet? I guess not. Let me read over this again. 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait. Yeah, it can be. So SM. Oh, but I didn't have a 2, did I? 2, 3, 4, 5. Battery. Can I use these on this? I guess not. Maybe a coat hanger. All right. What the hell can I use then? Can I use this on the bed? Need a hint? Yes, please! I'm stuck! How do you freaking straighten out the damn thing? We tried using the pliers with the coat hanger. Oh, I didn't... I didn't know I could do that! Damn it! Thank you, Akira. I didn't know I could do that! Real dum-dum hours. I got the desk key! Yay! I'm going places. Alright,
Ah, scissors! If you use these to cut the iron bars!
You're joking, right? Or is that supposed to be an indirect hint?
I'm sorry!
Dumbass. Okay, Skizzers. What can we use with skizzers? Skizzers. Can I cut open the bear? Let's try cutting it open.
Enough already!
I didn't eat any grannies! What a loud thing. Cut it open right away.
Give me the batteries. Hell yeah. Okay, sweet. Put those in the digital camera. Yup. Uh-huh. Now we can use the digital camera. But what for? That is the question, isn't it? What do you have to say about this, mon ami? You're hopeless. Really? You're not gonna help me anymore? Alright. Maybe? I don't know what that would do. Worst escape room, buddy. I don't want to be stuck in an escape room with Mon Ami, ever. What is up with all these red lights? I don't think it has anything to do with what I have here. Nothing I have is gonna help me. Can I coat hanger you to death? Escape room stream when? I'll die. What am I missing then? We have no more business with this. Alright. You checked all your items in your inventory. I thought I did. Oh. God damn it, man! Shit! Ugh. It looks like a photo of a space poster that's posted on the wall somewhere. I wonder what it means. Oh, there you go. The password is the planets. So it would be Venus, V-E-M-J. 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 Do I have to put in the whole thing? Oh my god. Oh, damn it. I should have done all of them. Wait, can I go back? Or is it just the This should be it. Oh, I'm smart! Othello?
Is this Othello?
Oh god. Okay. 4, 3, 3, 2, 0, 1, 2, 3. Wait, what? Holy Christ. Could the lights on top of the unlocking device actually represent the number? If I use the signal book on the laptop to decipher it.
Even if you know the number, how will you be able to input it?
There's only one thing in this room that you can input a number into, right? Are you talking about the computer? Okay, let's look. 2. Okay, so that first one is... Maybe it's not 2. No, it is 2. Okay. I wish I could have the thing open while I'm freaking looking. That would help me a lot. You know, I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna freaking write this shit down. Wait, do I not have a pencil? Oh no! Do I not have a pencil up here? I thought I had a pencil up here, but I guess I don't. Man, just my luck, huh? Shit. Wait, I thought I'm gonna... Hang on! Hang on! Give me a minute! I have... Awesome. Ugh. Let me cook. Okay. Let me... Yeah, I can't imagine have done this on Monday when I said maybe I should do the investigation. There's no way, dude. Okay, hold up. So we're gonna do this. We're doing this like little bits at a time. That was it, right? 2. Woo! Yeah, okay. Alright, I have it written down. So I should be able to look at this thing right here now and decipher. Maybe. Nah, you're good, Creed. 7, 4. That's probably not even gonna be.
Leave it to me!
I want to go to the computer, right? How do you even... Oh wait. Can I use that now?
Leave it to me!
Never mind. I guess I already used that, right? Yeah, that's what I unlocked the laptop with. Oh, shit. Was there a place for me to input it and I'm just dumb and don't remember? Where you can input a code. Ah, here? Again? God, I'm tempted to freaking look up the number. I freaking I said it out loud and I forgot it already. Shit. I have the memory of a goldfish. I have the memory of a goldfish. Okay, wait, that says...
Ah.
7, 4, 3, 5? Question mark? 7, 4,
Leave it to
3,
me.
5. Man, I'm probably even putting the wrong numbers in. 7, 5, 4, 3. My brain hurts. I don't need that right now anymore. This is killing me, man. Milo is dying. Milo's dying. I thought I had it, but I guess I was wrong. Hold up. I know I have the right idea, but it's like, some of them didn't match with the lights that were lighting up. And it's like, can't you just ask Monami for help? I tried doing that, she didn't really help at all. She's just crying.
I see.
I have it written down.
Ah.
Maybe I'm just dumb. I don't know. Turkey sandwich. It'll be... Holy fuck.
Soda!
Thank you guys for the help.
I got it.
God damn, this is the biggest pain in the ass I have ever experienced.
So this is the unlocking device to the unlocking device.
We're using gimmicks that were already used to conserve energy. Oh shit. There's a key. A keyhole again.
Huh? Did we ever get a key? I believe we've already searched this room from top to bottom.
Use the pliers.
Huh?
Scissors?
Huh?
Coat hanger?
Huh?
Battery?
Huh?
Camera?
Huh?
USB? What?
Ding ding ding!
Hey, that's a gun.
Yay! Looks like we cleared it.
Thank fucking Christ. Never again does Milo want to do an escape room. My god, I would be the worst.
With our powers combined, we were able to clear the life-threatening game.
Who cares about clearing it? Why does the exit feel like it's not opening?
Huh? What do you mean it won't open? Are you serious? It's not opening!
Didn't I just tell you that?
That's... It's not just the exit. Even the door we entered from isn't opening.
Maybe the game isn't over yet.
Could it be? Is there any chance that that thing I found earlier was just joking around?
Seems like you have something on your mind.
When I first arrived in this room, I received a letter.
A letter?
I'm sorry. I thought it was just a prank, so I didn't have a chance to tell you.
Enough with the excuses. Hurry up and show it to me.
Yes, it's this.
Solve the mystery of the final dead room, and you will obtain the right to play the life-threatening game. About the life-threatening game. It's life-threatening roulette. Oh god. P.S. You are held liable for studying the roulette's difficulty. Depending on the difficulty, I've prepared special prizes, but make sure you don't overdo yourself. I see. So that's what it meant.
What does it mean?
It means the games up till now were just the opening act. From this point on is the real performance.
Huh?
Life-threatening roulette. That's probably like Russian roulette. Oh god. See? A gun came out from there. Which means I have to use that to play Russian roulette, right?
Hey! Russian roulette!
Then allow me.
You can't! You can't! No matter what, it's too dangerous!
Hey Mon Ami, there's something I wanted to ask you. In all honesty, I don't really understand the rules of Russian roulette.
Hey! If that's the case... Load one bullet into the cylinder, then spin it. After that, point the gun toward you and pull the trigger. You can't! Wait, you can't do that! There's a 1 in 6 chance you'll die!
A 1 in 6 chance of death, which means the failure rate is only 1/6. Hey, is that rule really okay?
Huh?
I mean, if there's only a 1/6 chance of failing, wouldn't the game be too easy? So, shouldn't it be the opposite? Remove 1 bullet from the gun, and then use it while there are still 5 bullets loaded? If you do that, there will be a 1/6 chance of success. Yep, that would definitely make it more of a thrilling game.
That's... What are you saying?
Let's give it a go!
Hold on, Nagito. What are you doing?
I'm gonna throw up.
And what am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously.
Oh god.
I've only removed 1 bullet, so there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
Uh-oh. Creed, you might want to close your eyes.
You can't! Please stop!
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know?
You better hope that talent works.
I'm the ultimate lucky student. But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent. If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here. Isn't that right?
Please, stop!
Oh. Ah, that sound just now. That was the door unlocking, right? Haha, looks like we finally cleared the final dead room. You freaking traumatized you freaking traumatized Monomi. How could you?
I'm scared of you, Nagito.
Really? Oh well, let's go. The octagon should be just beyond that door. Holy fucking shit. So this is the octagon, huh?
What a distorted room.
Well done.
Congratulations, Nagito!
Well, he's here.
Congratulations on clearing the final dead room! And you even challenged yourself at the highest difficulty with only a 1/6 chance of success!
Here.
I have a modest present for someone like you! Now then, this first! Is this the Future Foundation's file? Didn't we already get this when we were at the roller coaster?
Uh-huh.
Well, just think of it as an extension of that. Extension?
Hey, you, what are you giving without permission?
Let's see, and one more special prize! Here you go! This crest, is this Hope's Peak Academy's? That's right, this file. It contains your student profiles from your time at Hope's Peak Academy. Meaning they're profiles that you guys don't even remember. Our time at Hope's Peak Academy, huh? But after all this time, I still can't believe it.
What?
You mean that matter concerning your stolen school memories? I mean, a no good person like me actually spent time with everyone else at Hope's Peak Academy? No, that's impossible. If that's true, how did I feel? Surely I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of such greatness. Geez, whether you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all. Oh well, anyway, I'm passing this along to you. How you use it is up to you. Thanks, I'll take a long look at it later. So if I look at these profiles, I'll be able to find out what Hajime's hidden talent is too. He'll probably be happy about it. Yay! Someone like me was finally useful. What are you laughing about? Well, I just thought it was ironic. Out of everyone here, someone like you was the one who obtained Hope's Peak Academy's student profiles. I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky. What does that mean? But looks like things are gonna get interesting. Yes, Nagito! You might be the one who makes things much more interesting. I don't really know what you're talking about.
Hey, what are you planning? What's written in there?
Like...
Anyway, Monomi!
Hey!
No cheating! You haven't reached the end yet! I mean, you haven't played Russian roulette yet!
But Nagito already did it.
What are you saying?
No!
No.
Damn it!
Get over here! Revenge of the Final Dead Room!
No.
What she said. Jeez, they're gone. In the end, I still don't understand what Monokuma was talking about, but for now, I'll leave this file for later. First, I need to investigate this room. It's not like I know how to get out of here. Oh god, refrigerator? Floor hatch? Elevator. A refrigerator? Here? I wasn't expecting to find drinks in it, but when I opened the door and peeked inside, I see, there are poisons stored in here. You could secretly kill everyone with poison. In a way, it can be considered the most powerful weapon. But in that case, you'd have to ignore the rules. Regardless, it's slightly different than an ultimate weapon. Something called ultimate should make my heart dance with joy. Let's check this hatch on the floor. There's a door on the floor? Isn't this the first floor of Strawberry House? Could this door lead underground? Based on the sketch, there shouldn't have been a bunker. No, maybe what lies beyond this door. Haha, things are finally getting interesting. Alright. The final dead room is on the other side of this door. I entered this room from this door. There's no need to bother going back. I need to thoroughly look around here. I'm just making sure. I see. So there are lots of firearms here, too. There are handguns and grenade launchers, even. But I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. I wonder where that so-called ultimate weapon is. Axes, swords, hammers, metal wires. There's a lot of items here that could be used as weapons. But I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. I wonder where that so-called ultimate weapon is. What is this blue? It's a window. A window? Why is there only one window in a place like this? It looks like there's some kind of hidden meaning to it. But in actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entertained various possibilities as I walked slowly toward the window. And then, the moment I peeked out that window... Huh? This is... What I actually saw outside that window. It was completely different from any possibility I had in mind. I see, so that's what it was. What I saw outside this window. If I start piecing it together and think about it, yeah, I see. It seems I'm finally starting to get a larger perspective of the funhouse with this. Amazing. As expected of a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the final dead room. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to have connected together in one fell swoop. A chain reaction culminating in the truth, all thanks to just one clue. Haha. I know that now's not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. That's right, everything became connected from there. Thanks to that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon in the funhouse. Now, all I have to do is tell everyone else about this. But before I do that, I should finally take a look at the file I received from Monokuma, especially if it's everyone's student profiles from their time at Hope's Peak Academy. That's important. I cautiously opened the file and read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully. Huh? Hey. Hey, can you hear me? Oh shit, we switched back now.
Can you hear me?
Hajime, can you hear me? Huh? I'm sorry, did you say something?
Well,
It's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Fuyuhiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. It'd be bad if we were still split up before the class trial, so maybe we should call them one more time. Hey, are you even listening? I only brought that up because I'm really worried. Sorry. So what are you gonna do? You're right, I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time.
I think.
Yeah, that's a great idea. I think. How? What is going on? Huh? Bitch just came out of nowhere. Where'd you come from?
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito? Why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported. Huh? To... Oh, man. Hey, answer me seriously. How were you able to come to this side?
Hey,
Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys. There is? I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could.
now then.
I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry this up. After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chiaki and I learned about the results of his investigation of Strawberry House. Okay. 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 Well, I guess these were pretty important. Especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard that rumbling noise too. But what was that about the wall clock's alarm going off before that happened? Also, the fact that Strawberry Hall's button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey.
Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the final dead room. Huh? You did the life-threatening game?
Wow.
It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette? It's a game where you load one bullet in a gun, spin the cylinder, point it toward you, and pull the trigger. So, you really did it.
Man.
Ah, so that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would have been fine if I'd only used one bullet, huh? I guess it was just as Monami said.
Huh?
Actually...
I misunderstood and thought that I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder, so that's how I did it. That... You only had a 1 in 6 chance of surviving!
Well...
But I'm still alive. After all, the only good thing about me is how lucky I am. What's wrong with him? I knew he was strange from the start, but for him to casually do something so suicidal... He's crazy, that's all there is to it! Anyway, because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. And one of those rights was the freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again. Move back and forth? Where would you even be able to do that, and how?
Man.
Hey, Hajime.
You stay quiet.
You've been repeating yourself over and over, and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change? Huh? Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty. And I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward. Is that the Future Foundation file?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster. Continuation? There's even more detailed information about the Killing School Life that was in the earlier file. The Killing School Life. You mean the killings that took place at Hope's Peak Academy, right? As I recall, Byakuya was one of the students who participated in it. But even when we learn more about the Killing School Life, it has no relevance to us whatsoever. There was information about the order of the killings, and who the killer was for each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people that I don't even know.
Right?
Besides Byakuya, of course. Then it's just as I thought. That Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right?
But...
However, I can't say the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the Killing School Life and this Killing School trip. Similarities? For example, the first murder involved someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place.
Hey.
The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group. And the third murder was actually 2 killings that happened in succession. I totally freaking called this shit!
Hey.
From the get-go! What do you guys think about these strange similarities? It's definitely strange.
Well...
I can't think of these as coincidences, especially if Monokuma is behind the motives in driving the murders. What are you trying to say?
Hey.
By the way, the 4th murder of the Killing School Life was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? Whether that means something or not is something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth. The truth? Are you sure you're not just trying to confuse us?
Jeez.
Your complaints just never end, do they? If you're gonna talk like that, I won't want to tell you anymore, and I even learned what your talent is, too. Huh?
Well...
That file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is another one. That seal!
Yep.
Indeed. It's the Hope's Peak Academy school crest. Does that have information about our stolen memories?
How unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. This file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information. Really? Just mine?
Why?
Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information?
Jeez.
It's quite troubling that you would ask me that. I must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his talent.
Right?
But that ends now. Are you serious? Did you really find out why I was chosen by Hope's Peak Academy?
Man.
In a way, it's just as Chiaki said. Hajime's existence is special. Because you were... Oh, just some reserve course student from the reserve department. Huh? Yeah, see? Huh?
Well...
Unlike the primary department for main course students who possess ultimate talents, the reserve department is for reserve course students who entered the school through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute or the second string. Well, even then, that's just an in-name only. The Reserve Department pretty much only exists to increase Hope's Peak Academy's revenue stream. Reserve Department? Substitute? Second string? Revenue stream? What is he saying? Like I said, to be a Reserve Corps student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. With the funds obtained from these exams, the Academy can focus on bolstering and researching talent. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised.
Isn't that right?
Which means you're just a stepladder, but you should feel honored. An average talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope. What the hell does that mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire Hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope's Peak Academy? Or maybe you were just obsessed with Hope's Peak Academy like a fangirl following the latest trend. It's not like that. I wanted to become Hope. If that's what you're thinking, just stop it. Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talents and a strong will. And the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's no mistake.
It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope.
You don't even know?
That's why it's not even worth admiring. Or were you so blinded by your admiration for Hope's Peak Academy that you couldn't even see that? Ugh. You're just some nobody from the Reserve Corps who never had a talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody, that's all. Then, I'm just... That's right, you were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever. I don't have any talent. I'm just an ordinary high school student?
Man.
Aw, I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a talent?
That's not it.
But still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Now that we know who you are, a normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student, there's no way you could be associated with the Future Foundation. But if it's not Hajime, then who in the world could the traitor be? The survivor of the previous killing school life, Byakuya, would have been the most likely candidate. But now, that's probably impossible.
Hey.
Hey, are you listening?
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
What?
Huh?
Well,
It may be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Mekomaru's murder first. Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone is going to die together anyway. In that case, would the traitor be among those killed as well? That's something I truly wonder about.
Yep.
Oh well, it's fine. I'll stop for now.
hey.
You said you cleared the final dead room and obtained these files. That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right?
Hey.
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So...
Did you find out what it was? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? Huh? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared that room, and I'm free to divulge any clues I obtained there as I see fit, right? Are you planning to keep it a secret? Are you planning to side with the killer again?
Man.
Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. That hasn't changed since the beginning. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want Hope to shine even brighter. What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Just tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon.
Jeez.
I guess I have no choice. I suppose I can tell you one little tidbit.
I...
You're right. I did go a place that seemed to be the Octagon, and I found many different weapons there, but I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon. Don't lie. There's no way that's possible.
Stop it.
Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive. What did you say?
Oh.
Fine, I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now, shall we go back to investigating Mekomaru's case? We better hurry. The class trial is gonna start soon.
You're right.
I haven't even seen the crime scene. Also, the guys in Strawberry House should be coming over to this side any moment now.
Bye now.
Then, while we're at it, I'll go on ahead.
Hey.
Hey, Hajime. It's okay. I already know. You want me to focus on Nekomaru's case right now, right? It's true that I'm shocked. But now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. I need to survive with everyone else and return home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm relieved to hear that. We should get moving then. Yeah, you're right. I should just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nekomaru's case. Alright, okay, let's go see if we can find everybody else. Go down the stairs. Are you guys here yet? Oh! Shit! You're here! I have returned from the depths of hell. Gundam!
Yo.
Sorry we're late.
Hey.
Just so you all know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. See? It's just as I said, right?
Hey.
Hey, are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
Hey.
More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about? Huh? Oh, that thing about the compass? I looked into it while I was coming here, but I think this compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion, just tell me the results. Huh? Well, the compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator. The needle rotated 180 degrees? I see. It's just as I thought. Huh? Hey, what do you mean by that? Well,
That's
obviously
obvious.
the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees. The elevator rotated?
Now then.
I should go investigate Nekomaru's body. As if he were thumbing his nose at us, Nagito began making his way toward Grave Tower.
Oh my.
What the hell is wrong? The hell is wrong is him? The typos in this game, man. Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know? Soda! Oh, God. So what do I do now? Do I just go... Hi, Gundam. Hi, Soda. Hi, everybody. Do I go back in here? Or...
Soda!
You serious?
Nekomaru, are you serious?
Damn it.
I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey.
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. But we've already investigated everything we can here.
Wow.
No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikon is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
Right?
But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
Huh?
Eh?
It cannot be.
Is that true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forgive you.
Don't screw with me. Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough? We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care about what happened to Nekomaru.
Damn it!
Why you...
You stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain and you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much.
Damn it.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi. What are you standing there for? Damn it. Fine. I just have to do it, right? I know I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is just too much.
Well...
Come on, are you guys feeling okay too? Now's not the time to be staring into space. Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you. I thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I have no talent, but it seems like that's not entirely the case. His attitude toward everyone else is strange now, too. But why? Yeah. Okay, so I guess we talked to Soda.
Damn it!
We've come this far. There's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this. I feel awful for Nekomaru, but this is necessary if we're gonna find out the truth behind this case. As he forced out his voice through his clenched teeth, Kazuichi faced Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination, and began stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Huh? Where did you get that tool knife? Huh? Nagito gave it to me. He said he had it ready before we even went to the amusement park. So Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito has full control of the situation.
Maybe...
Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh? The reason Nekomaru died, stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge dents, and his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too? Well, for now, I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. Okay, let's take a look. Apparently Kazuichi has finished disassembling Nekomaru's body. I should probably check it out one more time. The clock! Nekomaru's chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. The hands of the clock look like they're pointing to 7:30. Also, it looks like the clock's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. which means this clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30 a.m. Oh? But 7:30 a.m. is strange, right? I mean, we should have arrived at Grape Tower just before 7 a.m. for Monokuma Tai Chi. Is this clock malfunctioning? No, wait. Ooh, I just popped my back. Shit. I'm not reading the flashbacks. An accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? If that's the case, why does this broken clock say 7:30 a.m.? So was that it? What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body, and it almost seems like he's glaring at him. Thank you for the head pats, guys.
You're the worst.
Jeez, this is the worst. Huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear, you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. What are you talking about?
Well,
I found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. Is this a doorknob?
you don't even
Looks
know.
like the screws came out with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, it looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey,
Don't you think it's strange?
see?
We examined the far back door in Grape Tower. The doorknob is still intact, right? Now that you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? If it's not the door that leads to Strawberry Hall, then there's only one other possibility. It'd have to be the door connected to Grape Hall that we entered from, right?
Well,
It makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out. Try it out? How?
you don't know?
We take the elevator to Strawberry House, and we enter Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we can see the other side of that door, right? But the button to open the door in Strawberry Hall is broken, right?
It's obvious.
We can just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side. Well, you're right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but if I don't have enough parts, there's not much I can do about it. Oh my god, they're gonna take his body parts! But you have plenty of parts right here.
See?
Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find parts you can use. Hold on! Are you saying we should use parts from our dead friend? It's called recycling! It's a much better alternative than disposing it with the rest of the junk, right? Junk?
Hey,
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... Seriously, hold on! Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
huh?
Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh? I don't need to worry? What does that mean?
Now then.
Kazuichi, we should go over to Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished. Hajime, you're going to come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. After tersely saying that, Nagito left the area. Oh god, what is going on? What the hell happened to him? He seems on edge about something. Who knows?
Damn right.
Ah, that reminds me. Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right?
Yep.
It had something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what it could mean.
Hey,
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. The clocks? So I did what he said and checked them all, but none of the clocks had their times messed up.
Jeez.
But why did he ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all. For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there are still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries, maybe.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
Looks like that's all we can do. Let's head over. You're right. What Nagito said about the door opening. What is he planning to do about the chain? It looks like it won't come off easily. So does Nagito have a plan or something? Jeez, I don't understand this at all. Alright. Let's go. So we're using the elevator? Let's go. Thanks to Kazuichi, the elevator is working now. Alright, let's go. Hello, everybody. It's been a while since I've come to Strawberry House.
What's up?
Hey, you're here.
Hey, hey.
Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go? Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts, so I was able to fix it right away. You've got a lot of nerve saying that when you use Nekomaru's parts without my permission.
Hey!
Well, I mean, even so.
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the button to Strawberry Hall's door?
Even so.
But there's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey!
The door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body was blocked off by that chain, remember? If you didn't do anything about that, it doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside. Well, we'll know if we try it out. It's not even worth trying it out. No, we've all come this far. If he's saying we should try it out, then we should give it a shot.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be great. Okay, let's go then, I guess. Hi, people. Oh, look. My two boys. Oh. My pet!
Hi! This is an essential part of your growth. We gotta give you something. Let's give you a cake. You want a cake? Oh, you like it! Yay! Delicious. Hi!
There's no way this door will open. Not when the other side is chained up. With the feeling of resignation, I press the button. Huh?
Hey!
Why did it open?
Impossible!
Where did the chain go?
Hold it.
Hold on a sec. That's not the only thing that's strange. That's right. There's no other way to say this. There's no... Oh my god. There's no other way to say it. This definitely looks weird.
So...
What do you mean? Huh?
Hey!
Hey, doesn't this all look the same as when we were in Grape Tower? Yeah, you're right. When we were inside Grape Tower, Nekomaru's body was in front of the far back door. What the hell is happening? Which means his body should be in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. So if we entered from Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door as we walk in. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in front of the door to Grape Hall?
Hey!
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too. The body isn't the only thing that moved, even the tipped over pillar and the spilled oil. They've all moved the exact same way. The crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered from Grape Hall. Everything that was at the crime scene inside Grape Tower shifted to the opposite side. As if it all rotated 180 degrees, right? I can't imagine that the floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but... Is that really what this means? No, it's more than that. I feel like there's an even greater mystery here. Take a drink every time you see this diagram. You know, I would, but number one, I don't drink alcohol. Number two, I don't have any more drink. I drank all of my soda. A mystery so great that it could drastically affect the outcome of the case. We might have to rethink this. We might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case. Oh god. Don't tell me that it's time already.
I see.
The chain disappeared. The strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Yep, just as I thought. It was definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just as you thought? Then you already knew about this mystery? You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
That door at the far back with the picture of a grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden in there? There's a clue on that door? The handle is missing. It's the door with the picture of grapes on it. This should lead to Grape Hall. Wait, huh? One of the doorknobs is gone? It's like the screws came out with it.
Now then.
It's the same as that doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
See, the screws came out with it, right? Then the doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came off the door to Grape Hall.
Whoa.
Well, that's what it looks like. When you said clue, were you talking about this? But what is it a clue to?
What?
Huh? Did you get even more confused? No need to worry. Just one clue will change everything. Huh? All the mysteries will be solved, as if everything were linked together, if you can reach it, just like I did. What does that mean? Even if I ask him that, Nagito probably won't give me an answer, so it'd just be a waste of time to ask. I'm getting sweaty hands now.
It appears that it's time for the class trial.
Yay.
Oh, God.
To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it, I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial.
Okay.
Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
You're scaring me now. Looks like it's going to start. Another class trial.
Hey!
But how are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it!
You're right. We can't do anything unless we get out of this building. Akane, did something happen?
Hey!
No. Well, do you guys hear something? Hear something?
Hey!
What do you hear this Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble. And then, it suddenly appeared before us. Well, there goes the crime scene. Fuck. Is he telling us to go inside from here? Seems that way.
All right!
I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. I'll make sure I avenge you.
Jeez.
Okay. Geez, at least be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
It appears you can.
I agree. I detect the scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying do not go inside.
It's nearly showtime.
How interesting. If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart. Now then, we shall get moving as well.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia is going, there's no way I'm not gonna go.
Damn it!
But it's so damn annoying. I guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock, until I was the only one left. And when I was about to take a step forward, we're the same. The same. Step ladders. Huh? Nagito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked onto Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still.
Well,
you and I are just step ladders. For everyone who holds the title of Ultimate, I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying?
man.
That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time, and from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope.
Damn it.
But it wasn't. There is no hope amidst all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm going to accept that.
Well,
Oh well, it's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway.
hey,
There's this one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story. Huh? A novel? The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. But when you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and this projection turns out to be the killer, which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. And I can't comment on a book that I've never read before.
no good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless reserve course student like you. But I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
In some ways we're similar, but maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional. Enough already! I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone is waiting.
Man.
Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else? Reserve course students are so full of themselves. Damn. Shit, Nagito. Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into Monokuma Rock. Calm down. That's right. I need to calm down. I took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock. The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed.
Hey,
When we're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad, it reminds me how efficient that elevator in the funhouse was.
well, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true. The elevator continued to shake, and descended deeper and deeper, and suddenly, it stopped, like it always does. And the door opened. Ugh!
Well now.
I understand your desire to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial ground.
Yahoo!
But it's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just get on with it already.
So sad. My chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad.
Hey.
Hey,
Come
don't go
on
talking
now.
without permission after I've said my catchphrase.
Now I'm really angry.
Otherwise, I'll roll a dice, and based on the result, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times.
What an extreme punishment.
Now then.
Let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls. And so it begins. I hoped this would never happen again, and now it's happening for the 4th time. Oh god. The curtain to the 4th class trial was about to open. Nekomaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I'd ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. And just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer is one of us. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends, I will never, ever forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun. Alright, we're getting into it! Hell yeah! I'm probably gonna be here for another 3 hours, but I don't give a shit. I need to do it. Okay, I think I finally have a skill now. There we go. Increases the power of the silencer. Effective during the non-stop debate. Cannot be combined with cheat code. I think that's the only thing that I have. I literally only have one thing. Okay. Right. There we go. I get to take a break from talking
Now
now.
then, let's
Finally.
begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the Blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go! Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
Mona me no.
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower from Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning? Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Oh, damn.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
Shit.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes. One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now. Enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about
Lover's
this seriously.
quarrel.
We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon.
Huh?
Well, the weapon is obvious, right? What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You could totally tell just by looking.
You can tell what the weapon is just by looking. It wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. The only thing at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably... I mean... The pillar. Right?
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer!
No! Dum-dum!
The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise beating. The weapon is decided.
No. It looks like that's the case, but...
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
I mean...
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer
Maybe?
and beat the crap out of him.
There we go.
No, that's wrong!
I was gonna say, it's brand new! It looks like it has not been used at all.
No.
Sorry,
I can't
so-
accept that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
My hands are so sweaty.
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body. Just like human blood, right?
Also, sorry, I'm trying to. I gotta keep open my iPad because I gotta make sure I'm aware of when they message me for like
If the hammer was used
dinner
to beat
stuff.
Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
Because I think we're getting Wendy's. I think that's what they decided, unless they change it up. So I gotta had to deal with BS on a DM. Do you wanna message me and tell me who you had BS with so I know who to block? Please? Yeah, message me. I would like to know. I would like to know. Okay. Gotcha.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Uh-huh.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby gangsta.
Baby gangster? Me?
Just so y'all know, I was trying to test you guys.
Uh-huh.
I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
Soda stop.
It seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
The only thing that had oil on it to the quote-unquote blood was the pillar. The top of the giant-ass pillar.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
Right. So it was the pillar. The actual weapon has oil on it, but if it's something at the crime scene that had oil on it, it would be the broken pillar.
I see!
The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Oh, shit.
Then that pillar is the weapon. Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar.
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar.
I'm taking off my jacket.
Even
and
if you
getting
used
hot.
100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Ouch. There we go.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
True shit. We did. She almost pooped her pants.
Yeah, that pillar was pretty frickin' heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Nekomaru.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he
He
use
has
it to
some
beat himself?
interesting audio. Indeedly so.
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid. He ain't the type to commit suicide.
It could have been an accidental thing,
Then
though.
even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. That word suicide. I'm not reading the flashbacks. Creed, just let me know when you send it, because I want to read it over. No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit suicide.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go! There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over. Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
Okay, hold up. I'm gonna look over. I don't think it has anything to do with the wire. I mean, it could, because, like, maybe that end was tied to the pillar, but that would make zero sense. Not even two people can budget. Let me look at the fragments. Because they were under, but not on top. So, maybe... The killer murdered Nekomaru by tipping over that pillar? Is that really it? I don't think...
There's no need to lift that pillar.
I don't think that's the case, because it would have been...
The pillar was not
It would have been on top. If it was...
Beating him with it is beyond a dream.
If that was the case...
What about tipping the pillar over?
No,
I did it!
If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
That's what I'm saying.
Huh? Fragments?
Duh?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
They would have been all over.
I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't
You
tip it
dum-dum.
over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I have a feeling.
Are you sure?
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
Huh?
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, same as usual.
What is your deal? What do you have up your ass?
You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
Who pissed in your coffee, Nagito? For real?
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito, what the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
The way the room spins?
A specific item?
Maybe they...
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Is the ultimate weapon the...
Ultimate weapon?
I'm so lost.
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
Oh, God. Whew.
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know, but I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly.
Is it the room?
Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon.
Oh, shut up, Gundam.
I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst, which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory.
Unless you're for real.
It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark devas of destruction.
I see.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this. Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
The spinny.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
Spinny.
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Oh, shut up.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse.
I mean, probably.
Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower.
Hold.
But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
I'm starting to get hungry.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Faux show! I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
Faux show! The two houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first too, but I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that. It's the thing that you were talking about, how it turns 180. The strange feeling. I need that.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
Wait, no, I need
That's the secret of the funhouse.
That's the one that I needed right there, I think.
It's weird you say they're both the same price. I mean, the walls are different colors.
Well, I mean...
And the designs on the floor are also different.
Well, yeah, but that...
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
This whole time we've been thinking the two towers are the same building, but if that was the only mystery, there's no way Nagito would mention it here. I think it's what
In truth, Strawberry Tower
Sonia
and
said,
Grape Tower
because
are actually the exact same place.
no,
No, that's wrong.
Dad.
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed to the exact same place, right?
Soda, I don't like how you're being super talkative.
And so then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
So the floor didn't rotate, but what about the walls?
Bow down!
Oh shit! Sonia, pop off!
Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
Well, we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, but we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it.
Monokuma, bullshit.
While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
Sonia?
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there is no bread, let them eat cake.
And then get your head cut off. Okay. Okay, wait. Am I able to... Hold up. I want to be able to access my thing before... let me look at oil on the floor, because that's a big... you can't really misplace oil. You can't move the location of oil that's already spilled.
The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Bullshit! Hey, I pressed the button!
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Why won't you let me do it?
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
It won't let me! God damn!
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Oh, I didn't know I had a limited amount of cuts. That was my first time seeing
There are
that in
many
the corner.
different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Damn it, man. What the hell?
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Got it. There we go. I figured it out.
Moving the
now.
body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
The oil.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic, the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
Allow me
Nope.
to cut through those words.
I don't think so. No, no, no.
Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
Huh?
Yeah, you dummy. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Keeping that open just in case.
When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
Creed, are you okay?
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
You're sounding very defensive, Sonia.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either.
Not people, children.
Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
This mystery ties into the secret of the funhouse. But we don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. Then the only thing we could do is rely on the one person who has those clues.
Hey, Nagito. I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Determine? Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Did something happen to him?
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
He performed the appropriate action in order to learn the secret? Could he be talking about the life-threatening game?
I see!
Of course.
You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waiting, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Tell?
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep.
Nagito grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket.
See? This is it.
And as he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture.
Let me explain it to you again.
What?
I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird?
What the fuck?
If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Clearly. Lots of things that shouldn't make sense in this picture?
Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
Thinking time!
What doesn't make sense in this picture? The trees! Fool, the trees!
Here!
Hello?
If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle. Which means, if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it.
That too.
But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
I see. And is that it?
Nagito said there's lots of things that don't make sense in this photo, which means there are other contradictions contained in it. The sky? Okay, over here. Oh. The
Crap!
well, what the hell? Where else is there to click?
Here!
I clicked the trees!
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room,
I
right?
clicked the trees the first time!
If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then, this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
Yeah.
That's right. Good call.
Good call.
In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student. Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
The other clue? Is he talking about that one time? Ouch. Ugh. Damn, man. My brain hurts.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
Top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already.
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
About that.
What does it mean?
Is that thing just now another hint to figuring out the mystery behind the funhouse's structure? The reason Nagito appeared from the third floor. Using the photo he took, I might be able to find the answer if I just think about it. Logic dive? Alright, let's do this. Video games! Lego! I pressed the wrong button. What is the okay, that's the jump button. Fuck. I didn't remember. Shit. Whee! Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Stop. Do Strawberry House and Grape House both exist? Yeah, they do, obviously. We're standing right in them. If they didn't exist, we wouldn't be inside of them. That was kind of a stupid question. Oh god, stop! I hate it! Oh god. Are Strawberry House and Grape House the same building or two different buildings? I'm pretty sure they're the same building. That's what I'm getting from everything. I'm fairly certain they're the same. Yeah, given the context of everything, I would think that, yeah, they're both the same. Jump! Jump the yump! Whee! Can we get a second question? Or third? How are Strawberry House and Grape House positioned with each other? I would say vertically. Right? I think vertically. Holy shit! Really?
It's all
Damn.
coming together.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all.
Uh-huh.
So where did Grape House go?
Grape House disintegrated.
There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House.
Up!
Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different 3-story buildings.
I guess not.
They're actually one 6-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
Below? Or above? Strawberry's above.
I see! On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap. I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
Oh, snap.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes.
I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean shit.
A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't it?
It still fits, yeah.
Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
Ugh.
You've just been Kuma'd! Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
Then, it's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Well, thank you for clarifying that, I guess.
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House. Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body
Maybe that's
in
an
both
elevator.
places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple.
Oh my god. You too!
Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh my god, help me!
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'll definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
I notice you. Oh my god, there's so much!
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash. And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
That's not... no.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
Oh my god.
So which one was the fake body?
There's no.
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
There's no. That was not a fake body. No.
I'm gonna solve this
Hold
mystery
up.
in a flash.
Hold on. Because he said the parts are exactly the same. There's no way, dude.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
There's no way.
One of the bodies in one of the towers
No.
was actually a dummy!
No, that's wrong.
You're the one who even said that, dummy.
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
You freaking dumbass. What?
Me?
Duh.
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said,
Gee golly hey, the parts that I disassembled are moved too. You think?
right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right?
Oh.
The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Are you accusing Soda?
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke. You are joking, right?
It's all right. Kazuichi is not the killer.
You sure about that?
If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall.
That's not necessarily true.
It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
Well, yeah, but that would, if he wouldn't have done anything, then people would have automatically suspected him.
I see. That is disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
I really think it's an elevator.
The body moved to a different floor?
Elevator.
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
Escalators, escalators, escalators! A device like that? It's called an elevator, genius! A device that transports things to different floors in the same building. Yes. I feel like I've seen that before. Alright, let's do this. Are we doing Hangman's Gambit? Okay. Let's see if I'm right. Elevator. Oh! Elevator? Oh. I wish this cursor would move faster. T. T. Where's my L's at? There we go. Aw, you fucker. I needed that. Whatever. Ellie. Damn it! I needed that. There we go. There we go. Ellie. So many O's. Got it. Elevators. Woo! I did it.
You
must be talking about an elevator.
Duh.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Elevator.
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator,
That makes sense.
which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall,
That's why there's a what's it called? When you're on a different floor, it takes a while.
it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
I guess, yeah.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
Elevator. She my Vader till I'm on the second floor. What?
I see.
Okay.
We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower?
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
I mean,
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right?
wouldn't that still have to do with the whole, if it's an elevator and there wasn't anything behind the tower, those doors are irrelevant, so.
But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
The things that didn't change when we moved between the two towers. That includes the body, the pillar, and the oil. We've been talking about that stuff for a while now. There shouldn't be anything strange about them. Not even the fact that they all moved with the elevator. The floor changed! One thing these all have in common. They were all on the floor?
I see!
Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And?
And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer.
Because race car?
The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
The floor! It's the floor! The elevator is just a floor!
I see!
You idiots!
So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
I'm like watching my iPad like a hawk. I want to make sure I don't miss the message of them asking what I want for dinner. Otherwise, I'm not gonna get food.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was.
Yeah, that would make sense.
That's why we saw different doors in each tower.
It's just decoration.
Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Just for show? Why was something like that necessary?
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, Monami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
Okay.
Like, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
Oh, y'all are weird.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right? The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building.
Vertical.
The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
What the hell is the ultimate weapon then?
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
I thought we talked about that, though.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right?
Yeah.
If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
I see. Now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that matter. Who's to say the contact
That
elevator doesn't...
moves vertically. Then, when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But, does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower.
The track doesn't have to be inside, because the compass that Kazuichi, that Soda was holding, went crazy. So I'm thinking it's not a set straight track, because they can't even tell, like, what direction it's moving in. They said that before.
Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
I agree. What does this mean? If the two houses are connected vertically, the position of the tower should be the same in both houses. But in fact, when my back was facing the elevator in Grape House, the tower was on my right. And when my back was facing the elevator in Strawberry House, the tower was on my left. How can I break through this contradiction? Kazuichi's account better be on here. There you are. Gotcha. Okay. I think it's the one that said... hold up. Give me a second. Because he said in his account about... yeah, it was the compass. Okay. That's what I need.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
Gotcha.
No, that's wrong.
It moved. up, down, perpendicular. It moved everywhere. Hello, fish.
The elevator wasn't just moving vertically.
It was moving everywhere.
Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees.
Yeah, that.
It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side.
Is this the official trial right now? Yeah.
Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
Sorry, I'm making sure they don't forget about me just in case. And I sent a message like, hey, remember, like, when you're ready to get food, talk to me. Please, don't leave me out. I want food too. Yes, I'm fine. I was texting my mom.
Whoa!
Wow!
That's not splendid at all! You're inhuman!
How? What's wrong with you?
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with. I'm different from these lowly humans.
Lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now.
It's like,
As
I want
long
to kill
as
you
know
all!
what an Octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
Oh. It's an 8-sided shape, like an octopus!
I see!
I'm surrounded by idiots.
Recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
Nagito's favorite movie is The Lion King, confirmed.
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable.
Man, shut up. Rude.
I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
One, two, three, four. None of it? Or technically, the tower, maybe? Right? Would it be the tower? Or... well, no, because it looks like this one.
Here!
That's what it looks like.
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
How does that even work if it's on the bottom floor of Strawberry? But if it's on top of each, oh my god, I hurt. Holy shit. Well, cause I'm thinking like it's the bottom, the final dead room is at the bottom floor of Strawberry, and if Strawberry is on top of Grape, then it has to be there. The cogs are turning.
Why is that place the octagon?
You know how the four-sided strawberry house is on top of the six-sided grape house? If you cut a four-sided shape out of a six-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room.
Mm-hmm.
In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Yeah.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the octagon.
Learn?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the funhouse. Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru.
Don't believe Chiaki talking about 8 edges? Look up Danganronpa edging.
Don't.
Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery. And then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon. So they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
The funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon? What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who is the killer who did that? Are we at the midpoint now? Oh, we're at the midpoint, guys! Holy shit.
Hiya!
Why, hello there! I thought of a new bad word to call Monami!
I can already tell I won't be pleased by this.
Then let me say it right away!
I'm already used to insults and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word.
Monami is a serious stoofatly!
That's much more straightforward than I expected. Stoofatly, huh?
Tisk, tisk, tisk! That's not it! That's not it at all! Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all 3 of these would be... Ta-da! Stoofatly!
What? There's a fat hidden in there?
Okay, everyone, all together now. Monami is a serious stoofatly.
That's mean, Monokuma. Oh, God. So we're at the midway point. God damn it. I'm shaking.
Hello. I hope your day is well.
Oh, wait. Hold up. I'm getting a text. Is it food time? Text faster. Hurry up. Why are you saying uh-oh? It's just about food.
I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. My heart's thumping like crazy.
Let me see. I'm gonna check the Wendy's menu real quick, because that's what we're getting. Hold up. Let's see if they have anything new that I'd be willing to eat, or if I'm just gonna get my normal. I just want to see what is on here, please. Oh, they have that too. Wait, do they still have the freaking nacho one? They do. Hang on, guys, just give me a minute. Yeah, let me cook. Trying to figure out what I'm eating for dinner. So I think I'm just gonna get my regular.
Soda!
Soda! So complicated,
I might
man.
as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! Ah, but be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
Always save. God, make it so complicated, shit sakes. Okay, can I get out of this now? Thank you.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Is it really all right to accept a situation so easily?
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is,
is?
The killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Nekomaru's murderer?
Yeah, I would love to know that, because I'm still deathly afraid.
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right.
Teehee.
There was
Cryo,
a time
shut
when
up!
death would become a stepping
Don't.
stone for your hope. I will sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
You know.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
Don't go chasing waterfalls. Nagito, as usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Nekomaru's cause of death, huh? He was horribly damaged, as if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building structure. So what was Nekomaru's cause of death that also utilized the building structure? Oh, he freaking fell, didn't he?
I see!
Oh my god, no!
That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
But how does that still make somebody a killer, though?
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That I don't know yet.
Yeah, where?
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Potentially?
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the first
true.
floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Well then, how did he fall? So real talk, want to push back game night a little bit? Well, obviously I'm not going to be done in freaking 6 minutes, so yeah, that's fine.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
If Nekomaru died from falling, where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? It says my mom's still typing, but is she really? I doubt it. If I'm going to reach the truth behind this incident, I need to solve that mystery next.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
That's true.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on. Did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object
Oh,
inside.
oh, good night, good night!
No, that's wrong.
Because somebody touched it, didn't they? They tampered
That
with it.
sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
So, did he die while he was sleeping then?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed it, right?
I see. So that's how...
So did he die while he was sleeping then?
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from. Yes?
No.
That's what I was about to explain before Kazuichi interrupted me.
Silence, pest!
Oh,
Now you're calling me a pest?
a way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru is still in it. Wouldn't it be... That's what the wire was for, right? Or maybe not. Chiaki seems to have an idea, but what way could that be? Maybe it is the wire. No? Well, the wire's on there, but... Wait, yeah?
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
Yeah, because if
So
you're...
you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
If you're tied up somewhere, you can be untied and drop.
The hammer is suspicious.
The hammer is not suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
No, it's not about
What
that.
about the oil on the floor?
No.
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
The doorknob. Cause that came out with the wire.
Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it?
That's what I'm saying.
That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
That's probably why it was freaking loop at the end, right? Because it was around the doorknob.
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop.
Yeah.
If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the door,
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Well, be lucky you freaking... Well, then again, he's a robot, so he wouldn't choke to death if he had it around his neck unless it popped his head off.
Huh?
I don't know.
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode.
Shit.
Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it
9:30
on the
sound
doorknob
okay
to
to
the
you?
4th floor.
I'll do my best.
With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower
I should be fine, but there is a... Oh.
and suspended Nekomaru in midair.
There is a point where I'm gonna have to go BRB, probably, because they're gonna be getting food and bringing it home. But I will be back after I eat it, especially if I'm not done.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence!
Oh my god! Monokuma, holy shit!
the killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Funny!
Too easy.
Oh, Shoda!
So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that.
Soda!
Why? If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
Okay.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a... How would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him up. There's no way they could do that.
Okay. Wait, how many cuts did
Even
I
if they
have?
suspended
6?
Nekomaru from a... How would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
There we go.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Oh!
If he was sleeping,
Oh!
there's no way he could do that to himself.
Okay, wait.
Now's the
Come
time
back.
in that case. You still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Neko is just impossible. End of story.
Okay, wait. I have it now. I have it now. I have it now. I have it now. I got it.
What? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
The alarm,
Cut through
dude.
those words. What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
He would have flailed.
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
The freaking alarm that he has in his chest.
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why,
Your first instinct would be to freaking flail like a madman.
if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right?
Probably.
Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off.
How did that wire even hold him?
In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
The killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because... Oh. Oh, man. If that's really what it was, then that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to find.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Nekomaru.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig.
Soda, no!
Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
You idiot.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy, he gets off on this.
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down.
Oh, and you know what? That would make sense, because if the elevator had moved down to the bottom, to the grape floor, to the very bottom while he was still hanging, that would explain the pillar. If he fell, he would have hit the pillar. Oh, shit.
That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
Oh, yeah. It doesn't mean Nekomaru crashed straight into the floor. The moment Nekomaru fell to the floor, the only thing I can think of that happened to him was... Cola came out of his eyes! No. He collided with the pillar.
I see!
Praise kink? Dude, I believe it.
Nekomaru fell to the floor. He ended up colliding with the pillar.
Facts.
Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
The pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm?
Ugh.
I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. Because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed.
Stop calling me baby gangsta 2023.
How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know!
Unless the killer changed all the clocks within the building. Because Nekomaru's clock, he said already that it runs on radio waves, right? So that one can't be messed with. Another mystery I don't understand. Seriously, it's just one after another. But I can't choke up at a time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. There should definitely be a clue to breaking through this contradiction. That's gotta be it. You can't tamper with that. Is it on here? Radio clock, right? Would it be radio clock? Let me, hold up. I'm gonna pull up the thing. A radio clock, radio clock, radio clock, radio clock, radio clock. The clock in Nekomaru's chest receives radio waves at fixed intervals and automatically adjusts itself if its time is off. Basically, it's an amazing precise clock that can't be tampered with, not even to set the time. Okay, so this is definitely the one that we need.
Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
Right?
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
True.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
Killer probably did some tampering.
Not with the,
They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
No.
No, that's
Yeah,
wrong.
you can't!
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
Hang on. Hang on, I'll be right back. My dinner's not here yet, but I need to go check something real quick out there for my sister, because she's freaking out a little bit. So I'll be right back in just a second. Alright, I'm here for a little longer. Sorry. I had to check my sister's hamster because she thought that she wasn't doing too well because she's getting to that age. But she's fine. She's fine. No, it's fine. I'm probably gonna be going here shortly anyway, but I figured I'd come back because I don't know when they're gonna be back with the food. So I'm here for now.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with a clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
This time-related contradiction. I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we've overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. Think. If I focus and think, I should be able to find the answer to that mystery. Logic dive! Let's go! Let's go! Speed boost! Speed boost! Speed boost! Let's go! What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? The time in the building, who the killer is, where the murder happened. The time! Maybe. Right? Yeah, the time. Because his clock was the one that was right. Somebody switched all the clocks. You switched all the clocks! Why would you do that? Oh, God. Oh, wait, what? Oh, shit! Oh, mad skill! You see that shit? Oh, my God, look! Whoop! Oh, God. That was funny. Oh, my God. I'm hitting it, man. Give me a break. You tell me I have to redo all of that? Okay. I got it. Which clock was tampered with? Not Nekomaru's. The building. The building's clocks. It's not too bad. I actually like this. This is probably my favorite new thing that they added in this game. Because it's fun! It's funny! Which house had the wrong time? Both houses did. They went and changed both. Because they all were the same time. Hell yeah! I did it!
It's all coming together.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
I have a cheese in here now.
But what
She
if
wanted to come
all
in my
those
room.
clocks have been messed with?
Hi, teaser.
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
Hi, Miss Cheese.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Truly.
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
She's right. That's the main problem. I need to clarify by how much the time was off after the killer messed with the clocks. That's definitely the next mystery. I'm going to reach the truth in one go. Well, didn't they say they woke up and it was like 5 something when they heard the bang? Right?
If the time in the build...
Let me read all the accounts. Yeah, 5:30 a.m. I think going with Akane's is probably the one that we need. That or Fuyuhiko, I guess. But I'm assuming Akane's probably because of the sound.
Then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
Roughly,
The
yeah.
time of death. It's clearly 7:30 a.m.
No. Oh, no? Not that? Oh, yeah, that's true. Okay, never mind. Sorry!
If the time in the building was all messed, then we can only rely on the time of... It's clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be? In our time.
5:30.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell. It would have been a great clue.
Oh, no, wait, no, that was it. That was the one that I needed.
It's not the type.
Only we would have heard it too.
There's no point in if does not exist in this world.
That was the one that I needed.
The time in the
what
building was all
Sonia
messed, then we
said.
can only rely on the time of... It's clearly 7...
The problem is, what in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow?
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
Got
I
it.
agree with that. That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
You know what I haven't done in a while that I should probably do just in case? I'm gonna save. Okay, there we go.
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge.
What you gotta say about that, Sonia?
What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
You didn't?
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about.
What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Mm-hmm. That's what you said.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane.
That rumbling sound we heard was at 5:30 a.m. It's like the answer to how much our time was off is literally right in front of me. It's 2 hours.
I see!
I can do math.
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30. And if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
Jeez.
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they can lure out just Nekomaru.
Lure out only Nekomaru?
If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right?
Are you talking about the Tai Chi?
From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's
He was
all
pretty
it
pumped
means.
about that. Besides messing with the time, the killer also used a specific thing. If they were trying to lure only Nekomaru, then that specific thing is massage time.
I see.
The only one that makes sense on the damn list.
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
Cause he was all hoo ha ha.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Great Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right?
True shit.
But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. This radio clock had the exact time.
Hands after touching the hamster.
That's right. Doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
And when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning,
Down by the station early in the morning.
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
Because of his alarm clock.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early. He didn't even ask you yet.
Thought I heard a cat meowing outside.
When you
It's
said
raining.
everyone, you were including us, right?
That would make me feel bad.
We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Aw, jeez! That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot, or something like that.
Yeah?
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Wrong! Too bad!
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it! It's incorrect!
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery.
The peanut gallery.
Now that we found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Oh, guys, I'm freaking scared. Huh?
Hey, how did that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar.
Peanut? My favorite. Wow! Wow! I really hate to do this. But I'm not gonna end it, but I'm gonna go BRB while I go eat. Like, they haven't texted me or whatever, but by the time I get out there, they're probably gonna walk in with the food. And I'd rather be out there already so I can frickin' eat my heart out and then come back and finish this up, because I feel like we're probably close to the end now. That way we can finish it up. I can be a depressed wreck and join game night and say, yay, I did it, I made it this far. So I am gonna go real quick. I'm going to eat my food, I'm going to enjoy it, and I will come back with big Dr. Pepper drink and full tummy, and hopefully I'll sound a little more peppier, but I doubt it. But okay. Thank you. I promise I'll be back. I will be back as quickly as I can. I will see you guys soon.
like to tell you a story. There once was a raccoon named Milo who lived in a far, far away land called Italy. Milo adventured far and wide, wider than his big booty, searching for a land in which he could become king. An evil dragon guarded the city of the pineapple people, who were begging for their lives, begging for their freedom. The pineapple people cheered as they saw a ring-tailed femboy approaching with a broad sword and shield. Milo slayed the evil dragon and became king.
Jump scare! Did I scare you? Did you get scared? Wah! I am full of food. That was good. Now I am here, and I'm probably going to cry it all out.
Soda!
Soda! Ow. Alright, here we go.
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Okay.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
Nagito?
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge.
Fuyuhiko?
We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Oh, Nagito. You're talking about
Which
Nagito.
means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
It's Nagito. It's whoever doesn't have an alibi for that time, right? It's Nagito.
You're the only one!
Nagi's toes.
The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
Man, I should have peed before I came back.
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
Where was he then?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something.
Elaborate.
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
Sure.
If I may be frank,
Hi, Frank.
even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
Because it was... Huh?
You couldn't? What do you mean?
Yeah, what do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
How? You couldn't?
You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me.
Ye... Oh, wait. What rooms were they in? Wait. Oh my god. No. No. No, 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 no. 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 God damn it. The reason why they didn't hear it was because they were in a deluxe room. The deluxe rooms are soundproof. You cannot hear anything from the outside. Fuck! No! God fucking damn it, man. No.
It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too.
Huh?
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
The only people who didn't hear the rumbling noise were Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The secret is what these three have in common. Could this also be the secret that points to the killer? No, I don't want to put it. I don't. O's. No! I needed that. Now I need an S.
I got it!
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The three of you were staying in deluxe room, right? If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent? Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
I don't want to say it. I don't want to. I really don't. I don't want to.
Hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
I don't want to. I don't want to. Don't want to.
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor?
I don't want to. I don't. No. Somehow I feel like I understand what Nagito means. The killer among us. The killer who murdered Nekomaru. Not again. I'm sorry.
You're the only one!
Gundam, there's something I want to ask you.
Fuck.
When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
There's only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko. Me? After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Nekomaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with a wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room. Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi. Because I was in the lounge. So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this, including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess?
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Is that your argument?
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously, let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
Ah! You said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, he wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing. Which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
That's wrong. When something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome. One of these have anything to do with... It might be a truth bullet?
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken,
No, because
your
Nagito
assumption
did it.
collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
And then that would be with What he said, he didn't, right? I think.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
No, that's wrong! No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Nagito found it in the octagon. That floor panel thing, I'm guessing.
Such a method does not exist!
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
Yeah. Nagito, I need your help, bruh.
You're the only
one! Or don't
one!
help me. I don't want to finish this.
Nagito, you should know.
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right? There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show up. But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down, surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame! However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
Did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
All right.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion.
Oh my god.
Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Holy shit. Gundam!
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Man, this is gonna be tough. Okay, hold on.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I can't back down! I already proved the secret passage exists.
I don't want to do this.
The secret passage was at the octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
I missed. For providing the evidence that the killer went to the octagon would be the wire.
Know the limits of
There's
your own
nowhere else to
reasoning!
get it from.
You say the killer went to the octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom...
Allow me to cut through those words! the wire used to string up Nekomaru's body, the hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon.
Mm-hmm.
There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end. Normally we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Hey, what are you...
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower, just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties. But even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded.
Okay, no.
They can just
I'm
greet
not.
everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different
I don't want to watch
plan.
this. I don't want to finish this. I don't.
And without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay? Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru, so by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought, truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument, it was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
I guess you really don't want to admit it. Then, just as you requested, I will provide an argument that'll leave you no choice but to be persuaded. I don't want to.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! For the Tanaka Empire!
Damn, I'm suffering.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! It's Nekomaru's back! Do you really think I can get behind him?
This is the end!
Use the hammies! Use the hammies! Gundam.
Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you had the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Oh?
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundam. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right? Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Nekomaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands.
I don't want to do this! Alright, just push the button, restart it. You can't have an accomplice. I mean, no, you can have an accomplice, but it's the person who does the killing. I don't think they're counting hamsters, though. No, because that's already there.
Here's everything that happened in this case. Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final depth. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there. With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending, and Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful. And placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob. But because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
Splendid. That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
Hooray. Fuck. I don't...
This result isn't all that exciting.
I don't want to watch.
Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
You deserve that.
be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right, the one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the amazing funhouse was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice!
Yay, I said all that without biting my tongue.
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It's true that class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish yet until we hear it from Gundam.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like.
Fall, my tears.
Why do you want to talk to one who has lost? The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well.
Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct?
How pitiful.
You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight, that is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost, and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
If he was just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain! Fine then. Then I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse, and I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away, or even called for help, but he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death?
Let me tell you
He was
this.
serious too. He gave it his all to try to kill me. If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great one.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekomaru need I. Your blood will drench the foundation of my empire.
That is...
Why? Why did you fight? We are all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you.
Let me tell you this.
However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment, a mere feeling of resignation.
Fall, my tears.
Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life, that's just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog? Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well!
That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf
If a
this
world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy toward life.
I renounce you!
It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity.
You.
Are you saying all that to try to justify what you did?
But
But it sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth.
Fall.
But
my
even
tears.
so... Don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh,
That belief is why you committed your crime.
you...
Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play.
Well,
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that, well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name is Gundam Tanaka!
Just who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Fade like dust in the wind.
Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Yay! Got it! I have prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka!
Please wait.
This is just too much.
I beg of you.
Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam.
huh?
Miss Sonia.
I beg of you.
Damn.
How pitiful.
Sonia. An act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself. Gundam!
It's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However,
What is it, my four dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared four dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I don't want to watch this. fuck's sakes. Oh, God. Gundam. No. No. I can't, man. Ugh. Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still linger deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then, what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
Damn it. I'm so pissed off, I need to throw something.
Damn it!
You all spent so much time worrying about each other, and thanks to that, things ended up like this. You're all full of shit, every last one of you. But the biggest piece of shit is me.
The worst.
Damn it, why am I so weak?
Oh.
It's such a downer, clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. You're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that.
Hey! Hey!
So how long are you guys gonna stand around chattering?
I'm not even gonna attempt. I'm not.
The class trial is over, so it's okay for you to hurry back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
Hold on. How much longer are you gonna keep doing this?
Seriously, how long is he going to keep doing this? How long is this going to continue?
Now then.
Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey, hey!
Hold on a sec, that mood shift is too damn fast.
It's not like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right?
Huh.
She's certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey, hey.
Then let's go back for now and eat. And then after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want. And then let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. With this, the class trial has come to an end, and once again we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group has definitely diminished, but despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial, but at that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy, and before everyone else too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file had just Hajime's information.
Well,
I guess they were too busy with other matters, or maybe they've reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this.
damn it.
This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all. Even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Monokuma appears!
All right, Monokuma has arrived. Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why, it's the lonely little Nagito. Are you all alone tonight, too?
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary.
I see, so you can tell.
Perhaps you found out who the traitor is?
You know me well.
Well.
Is what I'd like to say, but unfortunately, I haven't learned that yet.
I see. So even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
So why'd you summon me anyway? Were you finally gonna confess your love?
Hey.
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room.
Oh yeah, what about it?
There was information about 16 people in the file I received, but isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
You don't
Well,
even know?
there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person, the total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at Hope's Peak Academy, right?
Of course!
That's right. I just reused the stuff that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making.
But...
If this file even contains information about the traitor, was that person also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy?
Who knows?
I wonder.
Hey.
Could it be... Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information?
What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
Well...
That's not my point.
Right?
My point is, you already know who the traitor is.
What's wrong with that?
You're getting all riled up!
Well, you're splendidly correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monomi after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me.
Their existence means nothing, huh?
No.
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different.
Shing!
After all, that person is the evil Future Foundation lackey who's putting you guys through this awful stuff.
That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know?
Cooperation?
Hey.
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
Yep.
If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat, too.
Right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is.
I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No.
Obviously, that's a big no-no.
Unbelievable.
I mean, I want to make everyone in our group feel despair. That includes you, too.
Well, I knew you would say that.
Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on.
Just as I thought, you saw right through me.
You're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself and despair exist.
You're right. You're a true believer of hope, after all. I must say, that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh?
Remind you? I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky.
Like...
But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
Well...
Am I? I actually think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
Huh?
You don't know?
When you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity, I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope.
The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him.
Hey.
There's one more thing I want to ask you.
See?
Who are you waiting for on this island?
Huh?
Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question.
If that's the case, if that person is already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting?
Five days left. Oh, I'm ready for a nap. Man. Okay. Oh, I got his earring. Damn it. Okay, I'm saving and I'm getting off. I'm going to game night. Screw this shit. I'm leaving. I'm done.
Ooh yeah baby, let's hear it for hour 6. Deep throat that pickle. Boil that pasta. Real.
Man, I didn't mean to do another 6-hour stream. I'm sorry. God. I need a break. Oh, jeez. I'm not okay. I need a minute. I'll be there. I'll be there in game night. I'll be there shortly. I'm gonna just open my door and get a breath of fresh air before I mentally collapse completely. That was the stream. That was the end of the stream week. I'm not, yeah, I'm okay. I'll be fine. Thank you for staying the whole time, Akira. Holy shit. It's probably like the middle of the night, almost morning for you. You could have left if you're tired. You didn't have to stay for the whole thing. Yeah, yay for depressing streams. Yeah, it's freaking, yeah, what are you doing? Go to bed! Go to bed, Akira. Get some sleep. Especially if you're streaming. What are you doing? You stream! Stop! Go to bed! But this was the end of the stream week. New schedule will be posted on Sunday. But I don't really have anything else to say. I don't have anything else to say. I don't have anything else to go over. I'm gonna go cry some more now. So, I love you all so much. I appreciate you all sticking with me for the 6-hour stream. I really appreciate it. I'm done. I'm done. I will see you all next week. And I'll see the rest of you guys in the server in like 5 minutes or so. Raid? No, fuck that. I'm getting off. I'm leaving. I'm not raiding. I'm not raiding shit. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I love you all so much. I will see you all later. I will see you all next time. Sound good? Okay. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.